everyone, Pun here. Pun out likes to play games, react to stuff. Like some of those things, or plays gacha? Well, I got you covered. And today's a wonderful day with the girls Frontline, that's right. We are checking out the other event that was in this update, which is the Under the Radiance. Look at her horse. The horse is amazing. So yeah, we're gonna be checking it out. I'm very excited to do that. Alright, before I begin, this is streamed live on Twitch. Pun_D at twitch.com. With that out of the way, let's get right into it. Pop! Oh, it had these? I shouldn't know. I didn't know it had these. I would have jumped right into this. That's fine. Well, I'll take care of those later. That's fine. But hey, this is a bot. I love this. This is an actual pop. I love it. All right. With that pop out of the way, let's get right into it. All right. How long are you? Now, looking at this, that doesn't mean anything because we thought, hey, it only has 9. It can't be that long. And then I was totally mistaken. But yeah, so the reason I check it as long as I have to see what I'm in for, what I'm prepared for. It's not because it's, oh, it's still like, no, I like it. But yeah, anyway, I don't think this was voiced, so I might have to read it, but we'll see. Because I don't know if they voiced both events, but we'll find out. All right, let's go. Even the smallest heck of dust can chip on the scales of future. Now, I don't know when this takes place. I don't know if this takes place before or after Dawn Forger, but I wanted to be safe and play it now after Dawn Forger just in case. So let's go. Dark Seed. It's after Betsy's event? Okay, yeah, so we're good. Oh, we're good. Okay, if it's way past that, okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, because I just saw after Betsy's. Okay, so we're way good. Okay. More hours after Betsy's return, the airborne beacon she and the bugs acquired has already been put into service at the Elmo of the Dull community. Of all those involved, Dandelion was the most appreciative of this change. The facility under hasteable connection between the Elmo and the outside world took a rather substantial portion of her processing power. Now she finally gets to lay back and relax while we have the means to contact others as freely as we desire. More importantly, as the beacon now patrols the sky, areas once marked as dead zones on the map began lining up with stable signal, granting our Dull squad's greatly expanded operational range. Right, because technically, Commander now has like 3 towns under his belt now. And they're all basically critical junctions. One gives them like communication support, and yeah. As both our sites in reach grow, the intelligible sense of being in control has slowly returned to me. Now the one who's made all this ball, Batsy, the Griffin former doll. Well, yeah, pretty much, I guess. You're right. Is currently getting on my oh. Now, okay, yep, that's his Batsy. Now of all made possible, Batsy, the Griffin formerly known as GRMK22, is currently sitting on my lap with a smug expression. Not daring to make light of her great achievements, I probably shower her praise until the throat grows parched. Despite how displeased Macchiato Despite how displeased Macchiato and Helen are with her acting all touchy-feely around me, mailing in the Dull community appreciation of her contribution made it so they had no choice but to tastily allow her to have her way. She's got the... Okay, so I'd have to read. Darn it! Okay. How do you like your gift, darling? Which gift you're talking about? Like... would be understatement. It solved the signal interference problem and increased our comms range by over 70%. A huge boon to any future operations in the Yellow Zone. This beacon network is a huge step forward in planning our coming ventures. That a girl, bestie. For darling, I'll do anything. Calm down. Our other collaboration with Connects Corp is also proceeding. Connection Corp. That's where we're Batsy, right? That's not Markov. No, yeah, that's definitely, yeah, it's not. It's also proceeding Miss Lydia. Yep, okay, I was right. Just has a particularly lucrative commission. The details of the construction are big. Looney Tunes. Particularly lucrative commission, acting as a protective detail for the construction of the beacon stations deep within the yellow zone. I assume that also thanks to you. That woman. I told her to keep her grubby paws off my darling. Whatever. I'm not the sort of. Not to be so petty as to these little steps over the line anyway. Go ahead and continue doing business with her. Just be careful, darling. She may look meek, but she's hecka sly. Port Mika's situation is still rocky. I might need you back there as soon as possible to act as our local liaison until Miss Lydia fully resolves the situation. She's not gonna like that. Gotcha. Acting on your behalf sounds like kind of thing reserved for the First Lady. That makes me super motivated. Wait a minute, is it Alien still in Port Mika? Zoe and Seth Alien left with her and the others. Huh? With KZVK? Yeah, they took the delivery request as a trading site. Apparently, is what she and Pethusia originally set out to do when they left the doll community, to bring a bunch of doll frames. I was wondering why you send those two shopping, so that's why. I should check in with Zoe later. Just as Batsy falls into thought, Sakura walks in after finishing her moving her luggage to the Elmo. Sakura faced right inside with the right as she spots me. She cheerfully runs over, only to be intercepted by Batsy, glaring at her like a fluffed up cat. You close, too close. You're not out to your darling. Yeah, that's not fair. Commander, Batsy's being mean. What messing around, Basti? Hello, Sakura. Have things finally been settled? Yep. Can't believe I'm officially a member of the Elmo now. There was so much work. I really had time to stay by your side, Commander. Even so, I'm not giving darling to you. The best I can do is let you sit here, and that's me being generous. That's not fair. I also work hard for the Commander. I want to be praised too. Is it because all I do is deliveries that I don't deserve to be praised? You've worked hard forging your own path and earning the recognition of those you've held. That's more than worthy of praise. The Elmo will always have your back, just like how you have ours. Welcome back, Sakura. Commander! Stop! Don't you get any closer! But, wah! After some tomfoolery, I pat Sakura on the head and give Batsy some snacks. Finally, the both of them calm down. Right, Sakura, if you're going to pass by Port Mika sometime, take Batsy along with you. Wow, it's nice to have someone else on the road for a chit-chat. Why Batsy going back to Port Mika again? I thought you'd be going... Or I forgot she called her now, Valia now. We've been partners for so many years now. Being part of a few days is so no biggie. Actually, do you even know where she and the others went to? Didn't they head to Cliffwatch Town? If they follow the right path, they should have arrived by now. What town? Cliffwatch Town? What are they watching? What kind of place is that? Let me explain, Commander. Clearly excited by the chance to show off, Sakura sits next to me and carefully pulls out her delivery tablet, smiling as she plays, explaining. Batsy sneers at her audacity, but still leans in away from Sakura. Sakura taps and zooms in the treacherous mountains chain data on the map. It's a settlement located on top of Yellowstone Mountain Road. They hold open the markets. While it's a small fish in the pond, unlike Port Mika and Makash, it's quite famous among local merchants. Alarm bells ring without end when I think of trading at such a remote location. Even with our improved signal range, it'll be hard to respond in time if anything goes aware. Alien is A-okay, darling. She's survived the Yellowstone for many years by herself and overcome plenty of challenges. It's not the best way to put it, but she has some some of this sort of dull intuition that helps her sniff out unseen dangers that notice suspicious details. Hang on. Not a phone. That applies to lies as well. So even when she can't figure out exactly what's on, she can still somehow navigate around deception. If you're still worried, I can check in with her regularly. After all, we both waited for your return so long, darling. That sounds great. Sakura, mind filling me in on Cliff Watch Town and surrounding area of interest? I've never been there myself, given how remote it is, but according to an old company manual, the mountain village is long abandoned and forced for relocation, rebuilt in recent years by vagrant settlers. The roads leading there aren't the smoothest. You'll likely encounter collapsed thorns and roaming bandits. And to top it all, and on top of it all, okay, I had to reread that because I was like, wait, is that wrong? No, it's right. There seems to be an ongoing power struggle. A tale as old as time. I'm afraid, but that does beg the question, who's causing it and how severe? Well, it has boiled a little bit, but it's something you best keep your wits about you for. I'm not all the details surrounding the conflict, but the two sides of both seem to be an underground broker and a cavalry squadron. No way. They're fighting over control of the surrounding road network, probably for the right to collect tolls. Collect tolls? Sounds like both sides are a real piece of work. I got an itch saying, and the other's toad's going to end up fighting for their lives again. Sakura's strange and crease around her face, as part of her not wanting to agree with Batsy's statement. Well, for human traveling the wasteland without the means to protect themselves, it's no-brainer to spend money on some hired guns. That's pretty much bread and butter for PMCs, and why they're skyrocketing in demand after all. Oh, and the cavalry squadron? There are rumors going around their leader's apparently a doll. While opinions of her vary, there's one thing about her that everyone agrees on. That being... Oh, come on! That is such a... I hate you. I hate you. Why you got a cliffhanger mode? Right? Okay, let's go. Next one. The wheels turn and turn, grinding disrespectfully specks the dust underfoot. All right, let's go. Yellow Zone, Outback. The truck driven by the two struggle along the rocky mountain, bumps and all. Wild gales outside kick up rough sand, dust, and dirt, grinding against the windows of the simplicity as a percussion nearby rhythm nor melody. Steep cliffs flank either side of the road, where their vegetation shudders in the wind, a dense macabre proclaiming for the crevice, abandoned hope of all ye who enter here. Marvelous! How truly marvelous! She pressed herself against the window, excitedly jotting down notes in her journal. Right, because she's like a... 5:55 p.m. We drove on the winding mountain road in the Yellow Zone. While the rock formation is heavily eroded and collapsed radiation, one can still make out traces of human activity dating back over centuries when the pass is originally carved out. With no heavy machinery at their disposal, they rely on primitive tools and carry the breeze by hand. The result is very passageway to accommodate the vehicles today. A true marvel of human ingenuity. What kind of psycho writes a key? Shut up, sweeper. What kind of psycho writes and keeps a physical diary in this day and age? You try to leave some records for some helpless dimwit in the future that happened upon some decrepit building or something? Moreover, what technical advantage does anything have to do any of this down give? Dear Nixie, please think upon it. Even after all this time, you can feel the determination of those who built this place emitting from all traces, a true testament to the tenacity of human will. Don't you all think so too, right, Valiant? I never thought about it that way before. But when you put it that way, it makes total sense. Are you kidding me? Seeing how her ears pick out, Sweeper is overcome with despair. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Two human-worshipping idiots. Y'all should know that out of all those wrinkled flesh bags, the only one taking worth note of this is that dang commander. Oi! How much longer are we driving? I want off this ride. She looks back at their driver's seat. Oh, great War Master, my ears hide thine aggravation. But prithee, these forsaken jagged lands allow me to possess myself. How far till we reach the end? Hehe, by the strings wound by the three goddesses of fate, the hero shall grasp worthy end the quest with thee. Steady thine heart, War Master, in no time shall we crusade see its end. I've heard enough of this. We are on a mission or sightseeing. We are on a mission or a sightseeing trip. Sweeper snatches the navigation device and gives it once over. There's still about 20 kilometers left. But looking at the state of the road, I say it'll take us a few more hours. That's longer than what we estimated. Considering the terrain and collapsed storms, it's better to stay safe than sorry. Want me to take over the wheel for a bit? I'd rather we not. She would learn. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, I don't care how many times you look. You came and reached the pedals, truck simulator girl. Jeez, I was against the weird commission from the get-go. Why would they want some ancient fossil from the Mosaic era from like Pathecia? Did you just call Pathecia old? My, how rude. You're a fossil yourself. Yeah, I was just like, you're in the same body. Well, maybe that's exactly why they want it. Batsy once said rich people like collecting old stuff out of whatchamacallit? Nostalgia? Ah, yes, nostalgia. You really know humans, eh? If this server contains valuable data from the old world, then it's generally priceless. Humans have a habit of attaching emotions in seemingly worthless vessels. The point of a tool is to be efficient and practical. Things like these are... Huh? As Sweeper places her hand over the server, she suddenly falls silent. Her attention lingers upon the frame. She senses a strange emotion rise within their shared body, a sense of familiarity. She, noticing the sudden change in the atmosphere, softens her tone. I mean, as long as we complete the transaction and get the doll frames we came here for, that counts as helping Master out, right? And again, at least this kind of cargo won't attract unwanted attention. Shut it! Did you say something? I said shut it and don't jinx it. Wait, the turn looks... Break! She jinxed it! Got it! The truck spins at half-highway drift as she yanks the handbrake. With the tire screeching, she shows no sign of stopping. She opens the door and slams her reinforced mechanical foot on the ground, assists braking process, and mid-shower spikes. Sweeper and quickly disembark, weapons already drawn. A sizable firefight is underway ahead. One side moves about with the maneuver units, while the other maintains a defensive formation, using their district trucks as cover. Bandits? They're the ones that attacked. They're the ones being attacked. Is an underground broker? Ignore them. Ain't our circus. Sure as Benji ain't our okay. Sweeper, stop it. Nixie! Innocent souls are in the harm's way. We can't just stand here in silence. What would the commander say? Give me a break! You've been picking up hitchhikers, fending off ELDs, and handing out spoils to vagrants along the way. Remember, Ulrich said that we'll become tomato fertilizer if we don't get back soon. I think she meant having us looking for fertilizer, not becoming it. Your body wouldn't make ideal compost anyway. Either way, it's too late for you to complain, Nixie. She has already changed out, yelling something along the lines of, "For the War Master!" No! She literally went, Leroy J! Gosh darn it, girl. Really? She Leroy Jenkins did. I cannot believe it. Huh? Ah! I love the girl, but why did you do that? Alright, go. I didn't realize they really showed the crevasse on her booty. Oh, that was easy. Wow, okay, that was quick. Under the dolls on run to attack, the bandits quickly retreat with their tails between their legs. Meanwhile, the other party watches in confusion. They see Sweeper, who just struck their foes with a fury of berserker, now grabbing her by the neck and shaking her at face, and the face palming at her feeling at her side. Before long, a young man who appears to be their leader comes forward and greets the dolls. Hello? You got like somewhat of a preacher vibe. Oh, hang on. Let me try this. While it would be unwise to label any actions as out of kindness in the Yellow Zone, I can't come to any logical conclusion as to why you would come to our aid. If I may ask, to whom you pledge service? Spare thine platitudes. The hero is a friend to all, by the commander's guiding hand, we work to shape the world in peace. Huh? I see. That makes perfect sense. Miss Hero, here to be must be kind, who can't stand by the ignore those in need, and thus stepped in to help. He's somehow the same wavelength. He's somehow in the same wave as her? Great! More quick to babble that makes zero sense. Right, you are my compatriot. Alright, conventional wisdom would dictate that I should return the favor, though I'm afraid your interference might have been unnecessary to begin with. Even without the assistance of Miss Hero's party, we could have easily handled those foes. Huh? You darn rascal! Can't you say thank you like a normal person? What are you acting tough? Trying to talk like you're outpaying us. Settle down, War Master. We aren't playing to ask for a reward to begin with. I'm simply stating the facts. Just as the young man finishes, the dolls spot a development in the situation turn around. Opposite them, countless combat Outrons are encircled the hilltops beyond the pincer movements. The red glares of their target models flicker brightly under the biting sunlight. Back up, aren't they ours? When did they get here? Did you mobilize them during our engagement with the bandits? An interesting fella, ain't ya? Plan to settle this with force, I told you, I'm simply stating the facts, which means you helping us is also a fact. We would have proven victorious without your aid. The only difference would be casualties, since most of the entrance took longer than I expected. In other words, there's a 90% chance we lost 3 men without your help. 5. I've run the numbers. Your men don't appear well trained. The probability on Array's execution of defensive types is thus over 100%. That's more likely a KII of 5 with a wounded in action of 3. You're pretty sharp, huh? Name's Pravel, a merchant from the Cliffwatch town. I dabble in PMC jobs on the side as well. This is for saving 8 men today. Please accept it. Pavel gestures for one of the men to leave a bag of glass pieces on Sweeper's feet. The doll flicks up the bag with a tip of her toe and catches it weighing in her hand. We're even now. Let's move. Hold on. You haven't answered my first question yet. 3 tactical dolls, one being a savage furry. Ooh, because okay, so he does know the model. Although, I actually don't know GFL1 how well, no, in GFL1 they were kind of popular, weren't they? I think. So I guess that he would well, no, it's been a while. I guess they would still know about them because I guess from what I've heard and from what I've played in the game and what I've heard, they were particularly in a couple of battles, so they would be seen. So maybe that's how come. I don't know how popular her model was though. That's not something you see every day in the Yellow Zone. You know, Savage Marie, I take you've got a story of your own, huh? Okay, so yeah, I'm kind of right. Okay, so they're not that popular. Of course, as long as you can answer my question, I'll answer yours too, as your identity is some sort of top secret. Nixie, remember that the commanders want a future right now. You can't just give them away here. Say it. It was one of the main PMCs until they were denouncing humanity and tried to take over the world or something. Okay. So they were one of the main PMCs. Okay, so they would kinda be popular. Okay. What? Tomato King! Ah! I love it. She's like, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, but I don't want to give away the commander's name. Fine, Tomato King. Quiet. We are. Quiet. Okay, this is good. Quiet. We are summons. No worries. Not the Tomato Kid. How dare you look at me like that? Want to get your head chopped off? I love that she's overselling this. Got a problem? Pavel and his men are starved by Sweeper's sudden burst of rage. Only the other two quick reaction prevents it from escalating into a further physical altercation. Hey, I didn't force you to tell us. Hold on, Tomato King. Or to... I guess one of that most out of Nikkei. But yeah, that kind of interesting thing. But I don't really play the games for that. But yeah, Nikkei, I guess. Mokash, you sir. Oh, okay, so, okay, here we go. Yeah, Nikkei, what, really? It's not even ZZZ's fine. Fine, but yeah, Nikkei, because I play that more than ZZZ. I've actually gone on a long hiatus from a lot of gacha games just to focus on other stuff, but yeah. Hey, I didn't force you to tell us. Hold on, Tomato King, or Tomato Emperor. Ah, isn't he the one who kicked out the former head honcho, Malkash? You all served under him? That's right, he's super. You get it now? Don't underestimate him, just because of the tomato in his title. And more importantly, don't underestimate us. Calm down, Nixie. There's nothing to look down on. Please, the pain point of your, that pain point of yours needs to go. I see how it is. So it brings you a lot here. Finding the next town to overthrow? Kuvash definitely's got potential. I'd be happy to sit down with a tomato. Well, that's interesting. I'd be happy to sit down with the Tomato Emperor himself to discuss a mutual beneficial partnership. Nice, such treachery shan't come to pass. The others entrust us with a mission. It's all this is our commander and to hone his skills. Dash! Emperor! We're actually here on a delivery ask from Port Mika. Port Mika, and the recipient is... whatever. Well, I'll have to ask around anyway. We're looking for one Mr. Solomon. Do you know him? Samolin. Well, of course I know him. He's me. Whoa, that means you have a large stock of doll frames in your disposal, right? I do. So, you're our client / commissioner. Can you please provide us with some sort of proof? Let me see. This will do, right? Pavel takes out his terminal and sends her the confirmation message. It's actually him. what a coincidence. That'll make a great conversation piece later. Let's move. We'll talk back in my place.
次の目標を教えてください。
All right. So this one's gonna be interesting. But usually the dolls under the commander's thing aren't exactly evil. So I hope it's just a misunderstanding. It's not this guy just being like, I'm actually evil. Well, let's see. Let's go. Pop. Oh.
No, you can't kick us out when we're home. We didn't do anything. Mom, Dad, what are you doing? Let go of my mom and dad.
Behave, kid. Your parents have been ruled as anti-URIC descendants charged with corruption and negligent of duty. Any illicit proceedings, including all proportions of wealth, are now forfeit to the governing authorities. Considering their lack of involvement in full-scale armed rebellions, they should be out of the slammer after a decade of good behavior. Kid, you're just gonna accept your father will take the fall just as a real man should.
Dad would never betray the RC. We never stole anything. Dad's an amazing scientist. Even that General Carter praised him. This can't be right. You must have got something wrong.
That's not up to me to decide, young one. It's up to the military tribunal, but the allegation of parents falsified multiple projects and embezzled a large sum of R&D funds have all been backed by physical evidence and testimony. Pavel, you take care. Live well with... Oh. So Pavel would be a great ally. Okay. Okay, you know what? Pavel will be a great ally for us, actually. You do know Griffin. You do know about Griffin. Yeah, Griffin dolls. Profusely sweating. Of course. Just as she's about to answer, Sweeper suddenly covers her mouth. Shut up! Shut up, girl. This is not the time. You know I'm from Savage Fari, which means you know Griffin is our arch and nemesis. Don't bring that name up in front of me again. Pardon me? Alright, we're almost there. This is where I usually trade with people. I like that. Okay, that was a good cover. That was a good cover. She's like, look, we're Griffin, even though technically that's wrong, I don't think Pavel would know that. But that's very smart. That was big brained. When Josh driving the truck, Valiant and Sweeper remain on the roof to keep watch of the merchant convoy as they head to the mountains. A small but well-stocked rest stop appears ahead. 2 large cargo containers are already waiting. The two nervously open the container door. She is utterly baffled by the rows of neatly arranged doll frames as the scene checks the containers. Some might be dated, but it's all military grade. Most have brand new parts. I personally guarantee their performance. Right, let me handle the inspection. This will take some time. This is where Miss Mailing comes into play. Following unloading the server on the truck, Pavel also sends 2 technicians of his own for inspection. Despite taking several hours, the transaction is a success, and the two will wrap up all of the handshake. No issues on our side. Please send my regards to the Tomato Emperor. Consider it done. I have no doubt the commander will be delighted. Mission complete. Can we go back and see Master now? I'm so nervous. Right. Actually, I've got one more thing to trade with you. Take a look. Pavel casually opens the heavily secured crate, inside which lies an obviously custom-made doll frame. If this is the doll frame that Nemesis is supposed to get, I'm going to scream. Not Nemesis, Sextons. If this is the one she's supposed to get, I'm going to scream. Sweeper's eyes suddenly widen. Nixie, this is... ooh, an elite doll frame established. You really good eye for this. I picked it up while procuring mobile automatrons. I only seen it once myself. How much is it? You can't put a number on it. It's a discounted product after all. At least it's in today's world. Oh, wait. Oh, discontinued. Excuse me. However, I do wish to befriend that famous fellow you lot call Commander. And since you also saved my butt, consider a special offer, a gesture of our friendship. I can't make any promises. No need to. We humans do this thing called diplomatic gifts. Besides, I do have another favor to ask. More precisely, I need Miss Savage Faree to help me with something. What is it? This server you just delivered is actually the control module of the military production line, and I have corresponding encryption key. But even as I have access, I still need a doll's processor to decrypt the encoding loop of the compilation tool that I don't have. That'll easily reduce my workload for the 20-fold. Never thought I'd be lucky enough to pull me a Savage doll and the server model at the same time. Why should I do that for you, human? I don't know if you like to, but I know the fact that while the frames are a dime a dozen, finding elite frame in the market is like fishing a needle in a haystack nowadays. I doubt there are more than a dozen of these left in the entire world. I'm sure you of all people should know how important backup frames are, don't you? You're the only active elite doll I've seen in years. So she's an elite doll, interesting. I forget if they mentioned, no, I don't think they mentioned that in her stories. They just kept saying she was a doll. I don't remember if they said that she was an advanced version. And you just happened to arrive along what I was looking for. Don't you think Faye has hand in this? Not at all. However, what's inside this thing does intrigue me. Fine, I agree. Whoa, War Master, you're not coming back with us? You all heard me. I've got my own business to deal with. Besides, I was never really part of your group. I'm the last of the Faree. Oh, an experiment. Okay, experimental. Okay. Yeah, okay. I do remember that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, okay. I'm only following the commander because he's impressive, unlike you lot. You're not the last. We fought alongside other coalition forces before. The other savage. But I don't know where they are now. Probably hiding somewhere. Hi, Irma. Welcome in. We're doing the Horse Girl event. Welcome in. I already know that. Anyway, I've made up my mind. Then I shall stay with thee. You idiot. At the end of the day, we're still comrades. You're our war master. Whatever floats your boat. Remember, if you miss the plane return time, or it might twist your head from your neck and plant it separately. If you're going to stay, Cliff Watch Town is top nearby mountain can provide decent lodging. Might be more expensive than elsewhere, but it's got changing stations and workshops, pretty convenient for dolls. Ooh, a new town. My scene's tingling. Come on, let's uncover its secrets together. We'll head back together once War Master wraps up for a new adventure. To the town guile we go, Fox Maiden. After that, we'll come back and keep War Master company. I guess that's the plan then. I hope I can find some gifts for Master and Batsy. That'd be nice. But Nixie, are you sure Pathusia won't get bored? She says she's okay with this. I've marked an easy route for you. You can get moving now. Okay, thanks a lot. Okay. This is definitely a lot quicker than the last event. Not that I'm complaining. I needed a kind of nice breather. This is definitely a lot quicker. But I do like the lore in this one. Then again, it could pull a Batsy where it was quick in the beginning. If I remember correctly, Batsy's event was quick in the beginning, and then it just slammed us with lore. But we'll see. Next one on the list. The rhythm of gunfire echoes the chorus of Begone Days. Good thing I got some water. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. That's not the female commander sprite. That's a different commander, right? Because that's it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, well, hopefully it defrosts. But yeah, that's not One of our bosses. Got it. Okay. From Old Griffin, right? From Old Griffin. Because I was like, I know I recognized that from a long time. I thought I recognized her. Because I was like, wait. Yes, Helen was like the dad. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Lou, I understand how you feel right now, but no matter how much you persist, Pun's departure of Griffin this body are nothing things you can change. Oh! So she's a MILF. Just kidding. Shutting up. Moving on. She said, I was making a joke. Dang it, I thought Callie and I wasn't gonna have Callan was gonna have competition. Oh, great. Then again. Anyway, I understand how you feel right now. Goes the mixers. Wow. Okay, nice. I understand how you feel right now, but no matter how much you persist, Pun's departure from the Griffin's environment are not things you can change. Even with the enormous sums you're investing, this Griffin you'll end up keeping afloat will no longer be the Griffin that you remember. Gosh darn, you're gorgeous. Your horses are magnificent, ma'am. Sorry, what? Anyway, but what if the commander changes his mind? He needs a place to come home to. At least, let me do my part. Please let me cover all Griffin's operation costs for the next 30 years, as well as everyone's pay. Woman, how rich are you? Protecting Griffin, that was always been duty the commander gave me. I want to see it through to the very end. How is she so rich? I don't think he's ever coming back. Oh, what the flip? Ah, so if she's coming back, Elma might not have any money problems. But I don't think he's ever come back. If you're intent to respect his orders, then what should you do is decide for yourself really. Because as far as I know, that was his real final wish. If you still insist on staying on Griffin, I can prepare a position for you, but please stop bringing up financial support. She only inherited $1 billion? Wow! A billionaire's money! Dang. Yes, but please stop bringing up financial support from now on. I'm sorry, but the Griffin you're familiar with no longer exists. It's over? Over Griffin, the commanders, and my home. Hi. Anyway, sorry. Wow, that right. Okay, wow. Anyway, there's no beauty marks. Anyway, Lushui, wakey, eggs and bakey. Oh gosh, no, don't do that. I'm actually liking you more now. Something comes up, you'll have to make a call. Huh? Dishui? Morning. Did the inspection key go smoothly? I'm probably butchering these names, by the way. I apologize. Yeah, my body and neurocloud, everything's fine. Good to hear, because we've probably got some overtime in our hands. That truck from last night left Fable's Chirp and is currently heading towards Cliff Watch Town. It looks like being loaded with a brim, seeing how low the suspension is setting. The driver is a total rookie as well. They stalled the engine several times along the way. Have we ID'd the owner? Maybe it's just a passing merchant. I say there's more than meets the eye. Oro's got the locks and model. It's very likely there's here to support that guy Pavel. Our men have already spotted also saw the signs earlier. It's highly likely the truck's owner is in cahoots with Pavel. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. I see. Let's just keep a close eye on them for now then. Yeah, she is very gorgeous. Maybe Miss Pavel just wants business properly for once, even though we had to screw for her, wishing down the prosper is a mutual goal. Girl. Oh, what I'm gonna do. Okay, let me change my voice. I know, since she said that, I know what voice to give her. Give her a minute. Girl, you're too nice. Did you forget that the guy I've done before? This is definitely something suspicious about this. Ah! She's so nice. One more thing. ALDs are recently sighted on the route the truck is taking. It's unlikely they'll be able to escape if they run in the hordes of those. Which means, get everyone ready. No matter what they're here for, I can't let them devour by ELDs right at our watch. You. I knew you'd say that. Everyone's already waiting. You should hurry and gear up as well. Thanks, girl. You're just too kind in this world. Despite having taken off-roading crash course, the treacherous mountain road still proves quite steep. Challenge for her, for Valiant. She steadily tries to keep track with 110 foot dedicated guiding to steering the wheel. Why are we letting the shrimp drive? Did we not establish the fact that her feet can barely reach the pedal? Anyway, Dush sits back with her anti-material rifle and cowardly resting the seat back. Not having her in the drive was definitely a blunder. The brakes on this thing are so hard to depress. Tell me because you're so short. I feel like the truck's barely holding together as well. What if I could patch up heavier loads of Cliffwatch Town? We only said half an hour ago and you're already wrecking our Hell Rider. She's so sad. Look at her. No way. I might have a rollover, but I won't get it wrecked. Just asking, do we have any money to spare? We might need some repairs. The Fortune Supreme Leader entrusts us with a doll frame procurement is holding the chamber under the passenger seat. Helen said we are spend them as we deem appropriate. Pride they will wise expenditures. You mean storage compartments? Right. Oh, found it. What's that? Wow, that's quite the With her tail up, she leans forward to search, but suddenly spots a shadow crawling down from the cliff above. ELDs? What? A sharp turn followed by a hard brake allows to invade ELDs, but an abrupt maneuver causes her to lose control of the truck as it starts racing down a cliff. Crud! Master doll frames, no! She panics and frantically stepping on the gas and yanking the wheel at the same time she does her games. Somehow manages to bring the truck back on the route. However, her rough handling is not without consequences. The truck jolts violently and its steady suddenly drops. The engine's blown. We can't accelerate anymore. We can't shake them off like this. Now the hero's time to shine. She grabs her rifle, leans out by a window, and fires precise aim at the approaching creature, piercing right through their skull. I just realized these two have their memories back. She has her memory, and she's got her memories back, so they're probably gonna recognize Horse Girl pretty fast. Stay away from the Hell Rider. Can we have that? Can we have that? Can us as a commander have that, please? Can we have one of these horses, please? Just as she trains arrive on the turret, a quadrupedal creature coming down the winding road just catches her attention. Another pack of abilities with her first thought is, but much closer inspection, she realizes a group of jockeys and their mounts. The mounts are an amalgamation of savagery and discipline, galloping freely in a step cliff, leading both might speed the air and stirs the memory deep within her. Yep, she recognized them. I knew Dash was going to! Because she's got her memory back, kinda. But yeah. Those are horses. No, they bear resemblance to the horses, but are completely mechanical. They're the war mounts of the apocalypse! Oh, for the love of woman, I thought you were... Okay, never mind. And the ones riding them must be horsemen of the apocalypse. I know what she means. I know what she means, but still face palming so heavily. This group does not ride ordinary wheeled vehicles, but rather mechanical walkers shaped like horses, allowing them to navigate in the difficult terrain to overcome obstacles with ease. Something else showed up. I'll help you. No, they're not enemies. Before she can finish, continues Gunjo's riding up. The horsemen fire down the back of their war mounts, making short work of the pursuing LDs that were inches away from reaching the truck. Taking the chance, and it stops the truck and uses its fire position. With Josh, they finish off the straggling LDs and those who try to fight back. Amid the swirling dust, the fully loaded cavalry ride approached from the mountain path. A specialized walker for the mountain combat? That's almost serves as a vehicle? I remember Savage Ferrari having something similar. They were pretty tough to deal with. Through the thick smoke, the two dolls vaguely spot the leader of the ride, waving a flag signaling peace. They do not lower weapons, but also make it clear they will not shoot first. Riding at the front of the lead horse is the doll wearing a military cap. Here we go. Please recognize him. Please be immediate recognition, because if it's not, I swear that doesn't make any bloody sense, because she literally was going to fund Griffin. Okay, it would not make sense for those two not to meet. Beside her is another grateful doll holding an assault rifle. Okay, good. Doll, she is observing Dash with a cautious vigilance. Hey. Okay. I love how it says serious doll. Girl, we already heard you. You're not serious at all. Shut up. Anyway, yeah, guys, this is the serious doll. It's totally serious. Hey, the vehicle over there. We are from the Winged Cavalries in charge of the Cliff Town security. Beyond this point is territory under our jurisdiction. We'll now have to conduct inspection of authorized by the town mayor. You're free to go once we confirm you're imposed no threat. However, given our deployment to ensure your safety, a free shall, of course, a fee shall apply. Hiki, relax, Shui. It's okay. Look at their vehicle. They must have run into LEDs on the way, barely made it out. Let's make sure they're not got casualties first. Ah, feast your eyes upon these fierce war mounts and horsemen, even the brigades of civilized conduct, with such challenge toll route privileging of all possessions. This is truly a battleground on another realm. Please recognize each other. I'm going to scream if you don't. A great responsibility rests upon us, compatriots. Should the foe strike not first, let us represent peace of shattered. Yes! Okay, please tell me you recognize her. Who has been staring down the sight suddenly freezes. Those two and those guns, they look familiar. Thank you, I will swear. No way, I'm not seeing things, am I? Van rubs at her ocular receptacles intently. Two approaching figures become increasingly clearer in a visual model. Even the IDs match. Aren't those two General Liu and Type 16-1? Yes! The two doll mechanical horse slowly ride towards the smoking truck. The lead doll follows protocol and makes a polite inquiry first. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to Cliffside Watchtown. Does anyone need medical assistance? I'm Liu Shui, the leader of the cavalries. Our duty is to protect the rescue of all whose travels in the town. Please rest assured, we are harboring no ill intent. We only wish to ensure your safety. Please state your intention and purpose of your... Huh? Before she can finish, she notices the animal ears and a familiar smile peeking from behind the truck. Those ears. Is that you, G? Yes! Whoa, it's really General and the Type 56-1. Long time no see. Van leans over and waves excitedly. I go by Falia now. Oh right, despite her body being a little different, that one over there is KZVK. She's called Dush now. Good heavens, running into old comrades here of all places? Looks like everyone's got new names after all these years, huh? Let us introduce ourselves again then. Her name is Liu Shui, and my name is Tishui. I'm probably... Ah, great greetings. A favorite reunion between the heroes' old comrades. Though recollection you two still elude me, for now I shall spare no effort to evoke them once more. Prithi, allow me to refer to you as the General and Khan for the time being. The Khan? You're here that... You sure that's really KVK? Could it be a random that looks like her? I was wondering that as well at first, but once you get used to it, you can tell she's really our KZVK. Hehe, I don't see a problem. A decade-long time is enough for people to change. The same applies to the dolls. I just never expected to reunite with you two here. What made you come all this way here to play as remote as Cliffwatch Town? Right, if Griffin dolls are here, does that mean... Nope, come on, tell her. The commander, he's not with you? Without the familiar figure coming to sight, I trace the disappointment flashes on her eyes. Master? I mean, the commander is still on the Elmo. But the agreement has been terminated. We're going back to the Elmo right after this mission. Really? That means the commander can have dolls by his side again, right? Yay! I'm so glad! While they chat, Dush curls up in the backseat, dejection written all over her countenance. Oh, hero, even this makes it writers of my side. How can I possibly not recall associating the dragons and defeating the demon lord with them? How great of a reminder. A reminder back then when thirsty. Kate, what's wrong? Are you hungry? You don't look too well. Huh? Yeah, the hero never stills their feet in a momentary separation. I'm grateful for your concern. Lucy? I'll just call her Khan because I like that nickname. Dush, that's Khan. Ah, pardon my slip of the tongue. I'm just a little unsettled as my memories have been wiped clean. So be it the Fox Maiden and Khan or General, none of my recollection guide back to you. Wiped? Who did that to you? While we haven't had the time to talk about what happened throughout the years, I know it must have been hard for everyone. Being able to meet again is already a blessing. It's a shame you won't be able to share your memories with us. Gosh. Maybe I can offer some help. No need to worry about the cost of repairs. I'll do everything I can. It's okay. Helen, that's DP12's new moniker. It's already helping me piece it back together. One day I'll reclaim every information that time I shared with you all. But until it's fully restored, I just can't recall your existence in my head. I apologize. No need to apologize, Dush. We both know you're the steadfast comrade. That's right. No matter what, you're still at KZK. General Khan. Our paths strewn with thorns, and the hero gains a comrade pass. For the commander and everyone's joy, let's gallop on. What's supposed to be? Hey, stop running around. We're not fully secured this area yet. Suddenly, a deep rumbling comes from behind the vehicle. The dolls turn in unison. Boom! A loud explosion erupts in the distant hillside. Dust smoke surges like a tidal wave. Amidst the sea of yellow twisted black shadows gradually take form. Hostilities, 12 o'clock, 5 and counting. I knew it. So many of these are crawling around lately as if someone is just driving them here. Luge, give us the order. She quickly exchanges a glance of her. Everyone, mount up! Wing cavalries, defensive formation, protect the vehicle and cargo. Roger. Ooh, I like your outfit. Take the squad and flank. Watch for LEDs and climb from below. Understood. They masterfully command the shepherd's composure, wholly uncuriously pass through the timness. So yeah, if I do not know how to say their names correctly, so if anybody knows how to say them, let me know. Or sound them out, because I do not want to. I'm going to say she and they, or I might just call them General and Khan, like Dush said it. Because yeah, that might be better. I might just do that. Is it just me, or does General change a lot during the past 10 years? Are these cavalries all followers of yours, General? You're also changed, alien. Can't wait to grab a drink together and shoot the breeze with you. But now I have to ask, alien. Alien Dush, are you still in shape to fight? Even beside with horrifying bees. I don't know how to say anything of the type of gun gals. Understandable, understandable. Hero never falters. Good then. Thick. General chambers her rifle. Let's wrap this up. Are we wrapping it up like a present? Okay, hang on. She's not built or even anything, but hang on. We're still gonna bring her in. Where are you? Where's your horse? There you are. Let's put you with you. There we go. Go. She's got a horse! Look at our horse. Her horse is amazing. Give it up. Okay. Nope.
降参しちゃダメ。
Well, that was easy. Pegasus? The Union's horse-inspired tackle mountain walker divided by tech. It doesn't boast much firepower, but extremely effective at weapons and reconnaissance vehicles in this sort of terrain. So if I understand correctly, the Griffin T-dolls that General used this page to steal all your business as PMC, which is why you want to get back at her? It's nothing personal. We've even worked together in the early days of Quick Watch Town. I respect her character and capabilities. Even without demands for a higher gun, the town economy is good enough for me to make a living out of trading. Providing security service out of regions, also table pushing comes to shove. The real problem is that I disagree with her about how the page I see are being used. I once offered to purchase them, but given her deep pockets, that's basically a bid I could never win. I see now. You bought this controller that used to belong because you want to take them over by force. Can you crack it? Sweeper sits cross-legged on the ground, her shattered blade. This is gonna end badly. Resting across her knees. A data cable connects her head to an old model plumber. Data stream flashes before her eyes, and packed with information only the OGIS system can decode, revealing an unexpected secret. Hey, Bethesda, come take a look. Jackpot. Nixie, what is this? Just like he said, it's a control model of the production line, but this one's special. The final product is installed with some sort of rudimentary neural cloud. It's possible there's an assist with a decision making, but the data inside hasn't been erased. It's got full of related data. I might find what I've been looking for once I crack it open. Sweeper glances at Pavel and nods. I can crack it, but while I'm working, I can't guarantee that what will happen to anyone who disrupts me. Get it? So area off, view locked. Also, I need a large external power supply. That little puppy will require a lot of energy to break open. This is gonna be awkward. As Gunsmoke clears, the last LED starts twitching under the steel steed's hooves. Despite the silent encounter under her command, the battle concludes as if it has been nothing but both a rudimentary exercise. Alright, job done. Everyone's okay, no one injured. After making sure her comrades are safe, she tirelessly stows her weapon. Nice teamwork. Looks like nobody's market ships got rusty during 10 years. Especially Dush. I don't remember you being this much of a nimble gremlin. It's night and day compared to the combat style back in Griffin. You're also changed a lot, like Khan and Commander. Is that winged cavalry winged fight? I've seen my fair share of combat in the Ozone over the years. Thanks to this little companion, I'm no longer the general who got Commander worried all the time. General pats his steel steed's head. The steed lets out a gentle low neigh, and his red eyes slowly shift into a calm blue. I wanted to ask her, this equipment, your horses, they're not in my database. They look like they're more than just vehicles, and also the weapon modules make them useful in combat. Did you design them yourself? The way they move also shows signs of having neural clouds that are less on par with a basic doll. This one specifically has shown emotional responses. You got a keen eye. Yes, I call this one Dilu. Dilu! She's a member of the Winged Cavalry, just like us. Like the other sheets, she also combat walkers, specifically designed for operating short terrain. And yes, their rudimentary neural cloud assists with various tasks. While she may look crash, she's a reliable partner. Steel Warmark with wings of iron galloping across the wasteland, a steed truly befitting of a hero. Dush marvels over the majestic steel steed and green in her eyes, then glances back at the broken down truck she's been driving. Shame, the Hellrider has been no further deliveries of its treasure to the destined location. Treasures? So you're here to trade with Cliffwatch Town? No wonder you came in a truck. Masher and Dush group needed doll frames, so we came here to trade with someone named Pavel. Frames? Pavel? So that's why. Wait, you came all the way here just for that? The conveyor must have been having really tough time. come to think of it, Pablo does have connection with the military, so of course he has access to many exotic goods. Who knows just how many hoops he jumped to get them? You know him? We do, but we're not exactly on good terms, so to speak. He's ambitious, a little too ambitious. He wants to control over the entire Cliffwatch town. He kept trying to get his hands on Dailu, Ong, and the other horses, but it's not like we ever planned to sell them to him. He pats her steel steed as she speaks. Not to mention, he also holds a grudge against us winged cowards for taking over the security detail of the town. He keeps throwing money at the status quo in an attempt to shake things up, but she constantly shuts him down with her own fortune. Gosh knows why he's so obsessed with this place. So far, he's tried almost every method except open conflict. So he's a bad guy. That settles it. We shall now launch a great crusade to liberate War Master and the strategist. Hey, he's not as a bad guy. Miss Powell's a reputable merchant, no matter how you slice it. We also worked together to repel bandits before. He's just overly obsessed with military expansion, trying to unite the surrounding settlements under the banner of his own PMC. We want no part in it. Anyway, enough about that. To our distinguished guests from afar, would you like to visit Clifftown's market? Yeah, we got all kinds of delicious food and loads of exotic artifacts to offer. Which is why winged cavalries are needed to security in the first place. But we can't just leave the frames here. Look at the upset villain. The general smiles gently. Feel free to leave both the vehicle restoration tonight lodging to us. Our mechanics can easily patch up such things. Are we truly worthy of such a generosity? Of course, we all comrades fighting for the commander after all. In fact, I was just planning to hold a banquet to celebrate the reunion. Exactly. Don't be shy with us. Don't want to try my roasted meat? Not sure if my cooking will help restore her memories by reminding your Griffin deities, but at least definitely top tier. I want you to be recruitable. Okay. Why you stop being more and more likable, girl? I hate it here. I also brought all the leftover inventory of Griffin's cafeteria and put it on the cold storage. You can taste can I not speak? You can taste the past if you ever want to. Wow, free repair and a meal? The cold on carrying point Mika is no match for the warmth of the old Griffin comrades. You really haven't changed in regard, General. Then it's settled. She claps her hands and the cavalry's behind her. You three, come with me. And Khan. We shall tow the truck back. Everyone's to head back to the banquet, which I guess to our host tonight. Hoorah! Following her order, the steel steeds tug at the truck in the chariot. Sitting in the driver's seat, she just bursts into exciting laughter. Forward! Unlike her partner, she is impressed by the steed's performance. Rather, she rolls a withdrawal gaze at the fortification in the distance. Coming into view, the precision engineer reinforced concrete high wall lined with spotlights, as well as operational surveillance radars, and mobile firing platforms. To the combat LEDs, even respectable bearers of hidden napalm throwers are into the defensive structure. Such perfect fortification build. This is the environment. Is this your work as well? Can't believe you two achieved this while Batsy and I were running around with the young ones, smashing people with windows. It's a combined effort of all soundbites, but then again, her wealth does help massively. How rich is it? Just okay. Is this horse girl's wealth just bottomless at this point? Because in 10 years, it doesn't sound like her wealth has even gone down slightly at all. I mean, I get she's a billionaire, but 10 years as a billionaire? Dang. Anyway. As the horse truck drives under this concrete reinforced blast door, or welcomes their arrival, unlocking it under the pressure of the hydraulic system. Wow, the gate just hailed us in. We could very well be the gate, unsettling the hero's light beyond. No, we call them automatic doors, girl. You need to get a factory. Dush, you're. I'm imagining her at like just like at a random like going to the grocery. Okay, yeah, perfect example. Going to a grocery store or a mall, seeing the doors slide open, and her just going, "Oh, what is this witchcraft?" People knew we were coming to have people prepared for arrival. Let me once again welcome you, girls, to the former Griffin comrades that go to such great lengths to arrive here. Please let me extend my sincerest hospitalities. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Not gonna lie, I would have thought she would have had a deeper voice. Which is interesting. I would have thought she would have a deeper voice, but continue. Okay, so this is in the past, I'm guessing, right? Because of the thing. Yeah, because she says, "Ho ho, what's on the menu today, FNC? FNC, FNC." All right, she's gone too. Guess I'll just have to eat it all by myself. Aww. So wait, is this an old CG from the old Elmo? Not from the from Griffin days? That's interesting. With a tray in hand, she sits down at the empty table in the cafeteria. Chewing noises quickly follow. Unlike before, everything seems so monotonous now. Even the once vibrant color is all but wax. The doll tilts her head and contemplating her current reality. Everyone really left, huh? Eating all by myself really makes the tastiest food tasteless. Come to think of it, why am I the only one with such a big appetite? Even as commander's gun, I kind of hate that. Why do I feel so guilty? Food share with everyone is the most delicious. That's the truth I put in my heart. Aww, Commander, that fried chicken back then. I still want you to treat me to it again. Aww. Ugh. Luke, General, I want to have some? Why are you crying? Is it because you miss Commander? Now, don't cry. Have some Gao Bao Ru. Khan, what are we supposed to do now on? Miss Helen says the commander will never come back. There's no place for us to call home anymore. Is that so? So you're feeling lonely as well? Actually, I was just thinking, why don't we go look for the commander? Eh? I still want to cook for him, and if you're around, we'll never have to worry about money. How rich are you? I know you're a billionaire, but dang! Our home is where the commander is. If he's gone, we'll find him and build a new home where he is now. Can we really do that? Then what should we do first? I haven't figured it out yet, but first we need to find, we need to do now is to dig in. Here, have some of this. I'll go get you some of that if it's not enough. I'm not hungry. I'll eat myself, so stuffing it into my bowl. I'm good. Yellow Zone, Wing Calver's camp night. I love that. There have been... Aww. The campfire crackles in the night wind, filling the air with aroma delicacies. With the laying of roasted meat, hours of camp food, all manners of drinks, the dolls have all alike to their heart's content. Such representation of chaos, a feast so destined to corrupt, even to corrupt the hero. We should leave some of the strategists of War Master too. They love it too. Everything tastes so good. Her cooking is good before. Hard to believe in the middle of the ozone with all these amazing ingredients you got. That said, this doesn't have much in the way of fresh veggies. The mayor would definitely want to make a market out over tomatoes here. This is the Here Investigate said business opportunity. You know what, Dush? Thank you. Dush, thank you. Thank you. You know what, Dush? There you go. She's rubbing her hands together. She's like, okay, we're cooking. I see potential. She sees the potential. She smiles and raises her glass to the Dush companion. Hehe. There's only been a slight uptick of traffic congestion recently. Many supplies got stuck on the road. So tonight's menu might be a little light. My sincere apologies. This is light. I love the reaction. This is light. She turns, getting in the table piled high with food. Hey, Fox Maiden. Was she really T-Doll like us back before? Or Days Griffin of some infinite... Yes! Yes, thank you! Thank you for calling us out! Oh, it is? Nice! I didn't know that. Nice. Thank you, Aura. Or does the... But I love that she's calling this out. Does T-Doll as before, or does Griffin have some infinite money glitch that memory of which has escaped me? I love it. She's calling out how rich this woman is. Ah, I can't believe I've lost access to the most important memory of all. No, there's no such thing. She's just simply incredibly lucky with money. Even back then, she somehow makes a ton of money no matter what she does. Master used to receive expensive gifts from her all the time. So what you're saying is she was our sugar mama. Gotcha. The truth. Yeah, platters for 2 platters, some, yeah, lots of soda. Yeah, I was wondering that too. Yeah, light beast. So, though truthfully, she has also been clueless when it comes to putting the money for good use. Wait, so truthfully, she was also a bit clueless how to came to putting the money to good use. Not like she changed by the looks of it. So she's frugal, but she doesn't know how to spend it. Despite all this wealth, you're still spending your days in the yellow zone, huh? Never change, girl. Never change. Eh? Is there something about my arrangements you're unhappy with? If you don't mind waiting for a bit, we have frozen seafood from the other zones, and... No, that's not what I meant. We aren't here for to be freeloaders. I'm just lamenting about the fact while Batsy and I were still messing around with Miss Lydia, you managed to build such an impressive stronghold in the middle of the yellow zone. Just look at how much reliable leader you've become. I can't help but feel only a doll like you can go. I can't help but feel like only a doll like you can go by the master with your head held high. A leader, huh? All I'm doing is providing financial and tactical support. The Winged Cavalry is the brainchild of all who would protect the cliffside, not me alone. Compared to what you just told me, the commander, what I did almost is too trivial to even mention. Oh, I love she's humble. Also, girl, how is that top staying on top? I never. Anyway, after all, he saved an entire city. Technically 2 cities. They don't know. Technically 2 cities, right? Yeah, he's technically saved 2 cities. Well, 3 actually. Yeah, he saved 3 cities currently. As General reminisces about familiar face, her gaze becomes gentle and nostalgic. Doll community. That's what it's called, right? So that's what the Chimera and everyone else has gathered now. A community built on top of ruins founded on mutual aid, developing architecture to unite and help those in need. Truthfully a hopeful prospect. I'm so glad, even a decade time, it has not worn down his resolve. Yeah, even though I have yet to reunite with Master as well, Josh had told me that he's gathered many like-minded companions, all trying to do changing the yellow zones. This commander is literally going to become the emperor of the yellow zone at this bloody point. I'm all for it. The commander, the supreme leader, Helen, and everyone else, they're all striving to achieve brighter future. Which is why I, together with the Foxman and the War Master, must likewise devote our utmost effort into fulfilling our mandated purpose. The commander's mission. I'm so jealous. It's been a decade since I last experienced that sense of fulfillment. But I'm really glad he's safe and sound, and that he's once again chose to become the anchor everyone can hold on to. He's still a person we once admired and vowed to follow. Aww! She raises her hand and gently wipes her eyes. Ever since the Chimera left Griffin, my heart has never found peace. Because he always took everything on by himself. You girls are talking about Griffin? Hearing the familiar name, she barges into the conversation. Girl, really? Did she tell you about this yet? When Griffin was almost went under, she took all her savings and went up to Helen, saying she could help fund Griffin through the crisis. Donate everything to your treasure trove? That's truly generous of you, General. All the savings must have been a hefty sum, I imagine. I don't really remember the numbers. I just wanted to help everyone to invest my abilities. Miss Helen said she understood where I was coming from, but Griffin was forced with a systematic crisis that could not be resolved through monetary means, regardless of how wealthy I am. And with the commander's departure, I knew the Griffin I came to know no longer existed. Indeed, Griffin without master is not a place us souls would miss. After gaining my freedom, I spent a long time wandering, confused, lost. If I can't bring Griffin back, what else can I use my money for? Sure, Khan was the one who pulled me to my feet, saying, if our old home's gone, let's just find a new one. Which is how and why, unfortunately, I left Griffin to find the commander. Then an intel broker frequently told us about apparently a powerful bounty hunter who was roaming around the Yellow Zone in an MCV. I knew that must have been the commander the moment I heard that. Since the commander had the money but nowhere to spend it, and I had the energy but nowhere to take it out, we just decided to move to the Yellow Zone together. One thing led to another, and we ended up here in Cliffwatch Town. This place was crawling with ELDs back then. I believe the Chimera would have done the same as we did. Right, we initially just wanted to set up a small camp and place to trade for locals, then continue searching for the commander. But following the camp's establishment, more and more people flocked here, forcing us to expand into a full-blown outpost, which had a lot of unwanted attention. So what you're saying is Commander's gonna now have a bloody outpost. So then we thought, while an agreement prohibit... How are the bad guys' organizations named? The only ones that are really bad in this game, Senpai, welcome in, by the way, are... Right, because it's the ones that William is leading right now, and I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Paratus, if I remember them. There are the really evil ones. Everybody else, everyone... There's, yeah, Paratus the super cult. Yeah, that's the only really evil one, and you could argue... I mean, I guess there's the collective, but I think they're technically just greedy. They're not... I don't know if they're either. Massive corporations. Okay, so they are evil. Okay. I didn't know if they were evil or just really greedy. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Oh, okay, so they just waste corporos. Okay, so they are evil. Gotcha. But yeah, those are the two evil ones. Everybody else is kind of chill unless they're just explicitly evil. But yeah. Say a stronghold in the middle of the Yellow Zone for a resupply to fall back on, or a manpower to call upon in time of need. Nobody knows what we'll carry in need, so I have everything ready for him. There is magic security that does Orlog's being, but that one I'm kind of curious if that's going to change. Just because the commander has a way of changing people. So we'll see what happens. Because I have a feeling that the redhead's going to change her mind. But we'll see. Maybe she'll just be too stick in the mud. Nobody knows what the... I just love it. She's like, needs. Consists of Gerard Group former and the Fabian mainly. Yeah. And so I invested all my money in this place. Kiki, as you know about the I can't even say her name. She doesn't even bat an eye when she spends. With money and more resources being poured in every year, the population grew as well, which led to today's winged cavalry. Quick question. Wait, yeah, quick question. If they have wing, how can they have wings if they don't? How come they're called wing cavalry when they don't have wings? Okay, I'll shut up. Now, another question: is a wing cavalry an instrument? Alright. I had to. Question: UNSC a group? Yeah, and right now the UNSC. Right now the UNSC. If I understand correctly, the UNSC, it's technically really complicated with them because we worked with them and didn't. Yeah, so he's technically evil, but it's a huge complication. Like, it's complicated under the UNSC. It's very complicated. At least from what I understood from playing the game, because it's complicated, because there's like good people in there, and not every part in the UNSC is evil. It's just like, it's like the top dogs are kind of like, we want, because they want William's power, I guess, in a sense, or they want William's stuff. Why are you calling Walmart's Popeyes? Well, we built them ourselves. There are area needs the NC use exclusion zones. You can find abandoned equipment under the rock. At that point, we came across several roll transports beyond the canyon. Probably resolved the full kind of accident. Girl, you talk a lot. No, just kidding. Luckily, the cargo was mostly intact, which is how we got our hands on a prototype unit, eventually becoming Delu, as well as enough parts to assemble the 30 more parts. We happened to be planning a basic machine shop at the time, so Miss Fortune here shelled out. I'm gonna call her Miss Fortune because I kind of like that, because it actually fits her to a T. Here shelled out all the necessary machinery and got them all fixed up. There's a workshop too. Can we see it? Yeah, of course. But first, has everyone enjoyed their meal? If so, let's take you on a tour. The dolls leave the encampment and arrive at the open space behind it. Welders, machine tools, and stamping presses all lie on the shed, all raised middle yellow zone. At the same time, customized 2 weavers by 4 for his parking just outside. Hey, I like this little bee! Yeah, by the way, I can't believe the commander's looking out so hard right now with this. Because we know they're probably gonna link up and become allies, but how about luckily? How about getting lucky? Am I right? Several machines can be seen attending said vehicles. Well, not only on war mounts and apocalypse birth here, you can forge your own Hell Raiders. So basically, you made an armory for the command. Oh my gosh. Weapons and all. She and I gather from all these zero effort of money spent. Now we finally have someone a functional production line. Commander's gonna become his own PMC. I swear he is. He's becoming his own PMC. It would be even more fantastic if this foundry were capable of forging a Wyvern mount. That's certainly a cool idea, but questionable as Benji. We've experimented with many designs, but on the mountainous terrain, mobility and ability to overcome vertical obstacles are king. Which is why Dylan and her kid remain the pride of the Wing Cavalry. I love the music here. She points out the corner of the field where the herd of visually identical steel seeds are being adjusted by the starting line. She eyes up instantly. Well, war mounts of auto surrounded my sight. All these are the current mass production models. They may look indistinguishable from one another, but each one has a special trait to perform various tasks in combat, great ability, jumping height, etc. There was a military grade to begin with, so they have high-end specs. They even equip with bioscanners, radiation detectors, and even LED warning receivers. They're truly the most indispensable partners. What the flip?
You're cute! Hi! Big sisters, you're back! We got guests?
Hearing the commotion, a petite girl holding a wrench hurries over behind the shed, followed by 2 old members of the Cavaliers. Her ears twitch upon taking in sight. The girl's stature and manner seem to be out of place for someone presumably raised in the harsh conditions in the yellow zones. And she seems more in common with Zoe, and someone who's been raised in a town of the eyesight green zone level living conditions ran out from away from it. I'm Viola, I'm a member of the Wind Cavalries. Commander gonna adopt another daughter. I swear to... Okay. I was calibrating them and I didn't notice. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, I didn't notice. Viola, right? Yeah. Yeah, that Paratus is not mean. That's why and Irma was, Irma and everybody and Taco will understand this. When he said I should have taken you out of the ball to the commander, I was laughing my butt off because I'm like, you really think you could take out the commander at the ball? Oh, you flippin' idiot. Like, I get he was trying to be threatening, but that was just too funny. I had to laugh because that man, if you knew what that man went through and what he survived, there's nothing you could have done at that point. Anyway, Viola, that's amazing. You already know how to work the machine such a young age. Who taught you? I've rested up against her with curiosity. Viola's face grows increasingly red. I like to tinker with their machines. My father and older brother taught me. Your brother? Yes, he's kind and gentle. Always puts others first. Much like Big Sis General. But he's already gone. Oh, Big Sis General and Khan took me in. So I want to be helpful for them. Viola may look young, but she's our trump card. Unbelievable. With tiny hands, your powers are such mechanics. Ah, how marvelous. Yeah, you're real impressive. I have a friend who's about your age and is just as talented. I'd love to introduce you to. She and Alien both put Viola's head and take a look at the door beyond them. You two are from Griffin, right? Boss brings you up all the time. Oh my gosh, he's Luca and I'm Irvina. We're both from the first Cavalries to fight alongside Boss. Though these days we spend most of the time doing maintenance. After all, we can't let Viola do all the hard work for us. By the way, Boss, everything's set. We're going to win big today. Perfect. I can't wait. What? What is it? Something entertaining is about to unfold? We've got the horses in the field. What do you think? She claps her hands and several mechanics immediately pick up the fully tuned cadets. It's the Winged Cavalry signature event. Horse race. No! I play Umamusa, so this is giving me flashbacks. No! I say, yeah, no! I actually play Umamusa. No! Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that tactician. That's a little wow, but yeah. Gosh darn it. I'm crying, man. No. So, one GFL collab. Oh my gosh, a GFL collab of Umamusa would be so funny. Goal ship just racing against one of these horses would be laugh. Oh my god. Yeah, anything but trading, quite literally, exactly, yes. Don't worry, yeah, I'm not that frequent. I play Umamusa a lot. I'm not that much in this scene about Umamusa, but I do a fair bit of it. I got the horses and stuff. But yeah, I only play it casually, but I'm a little familiar with it. I might be bringing it back soon because I used to play it on stream a lot. I've been kind of wanting to. It serves both. Well, I mean, it's right in front of us, senpai. I mean, it's literally like two. Okay, number one, yes and no. I mean, they're literally staring right in front of you. It's kind of hard to miss them. It's like putting a big sign with a picture frame around it at this point. And really, the text is right there. You kind of can't avoid it even if you try. It serves both performance and now value to the horses, form entertainment for everyone. Massive objects attack light. Yeah, pretty much. What you think? Want to bet on which one will take the gold? First come, first serve. A class determined by the goddess of... How many flipping references are we going to put in this bloody game? Moving on. Is this just references the bloody event? Is this... Okay, you're all gonna know this because I played this event before I took my hiatus. Is this literally the same almost? This event is giving me flashbacks to that funny event where we're going gaming with that girl and they literally hardly censored the gaming. Like when they said Destiny 2, it was Des Censor 2. I can't believe. Moving on, I can't believe this. God is a victory or so. Oh, I haven't seen the Sextons PV. We could react to it right after I'm done with this event. I'm down to react to that. And I'm guessing they have like a global, they have a emergency broadcast too, right? We can definitely react to it right after this. Because yeah, I haven't seen any of it, but yeah. Anyway, back to this. I'll pick one for the enter profile. Gotcha. But did they drop a yeah, I would guess they brought the broadcast head. I'll pick one for the left then. Her ears look beautifully. That's it then. All bets are final. No takebacks. Yeah, the mail-in broadcast. Which, by the way, when are we getting a Momo doll? When are we getting Momo as a doll? Oh, no, it's fine. It's citation. It's fine. It's good because I would. Oh, hi. Can we have a POV of that again, please? If we're climbing up the ladder for science. Just for science. Anyway. Your attention, please. Over on the robo horses are equipped with sensor systems. What kind of Power Ranger horse racing is this? If you fake an attack at the location, you'll attract the sensor and make it run faster. Oh, sorry. I actually have to turn up. Are you flipping kidding me? That's right. Spurring your robo horse is on essential. I see. Then may the hero guys leader my. Okay, we'll see. May victory. I can auto this. Okay, I can. Okay, I was kind of scared I was gonna have to manual it. Not that I don't mind manualing it, but it looks like I can just auto it and clear everything. Because it looks like they'll just move on their own. Okay, good. Wait. Really? Hercules reference? Okay, moving on. Wait, am I supposed to actually shoot the horses? Oh wait, so Joshua's force has to reach the goal first, so I do have to manual this. Okay. Or wait. Am I supposed to shoot it or what? This is gonna be complicated. There's that.
もう逃げられないわ。
Well, that kind of worked. Wait, that's supposed to... Okay, so basically... Wait, those were... There you go. So I guess I have to do this. Yeah, let me do just auto and see if that works. Because, yeah, this is weird. There we go.
逃げられる。
Okay.
さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
Okay, I want to see if the auto actually works.
まだ降参しちゃダメ。
Okay, they're all focusing on the horse. That works.
ハンデをあげる。
I'm imagining them getting pissed off that technically this is cheating.
ここは引きません。
We're all just ganging up on these horses in the corner. Oh yeah, that's AI, and sometimes AI can be wrong. But yeah. It's all hypothetical anyway.
痛い？
I love this. I love it that they're just ganging up on this. They're just shooting the horses. No, Valiant. There we go. Forward, trusty steed, to victory. More mode of apocalypse. After this point, impossible chosen. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. The battle of the heroes are truly spells. Looking forward to exploring the world together. Hold up. Who said we're giving it to you? That's seriously. Don't get any funny ideas. Yeesh, not only did I bet the wrong one, but she didn't even come close to winning. I haven't played the casino one. I want to play that one now. I haven't seen the casino one. That was probably when I was taking my break. I want to play that. Though a good thing you're picking up Delu and Dush. You definitely have an eye for this. I just assume General Warmas must be the best in the best. I wouldn't say so. I noticed during combat earlier today that Delu looked more battered than the others. As a prototype performance should be an inferior brand new one. Now I wonder what the key to her victory really is. Foo-foo, Family's got sharp eyes. Here, everyone, look! Wait, darn it! Yeah, we saw the TS7 screen. Yeah, we did. Yeah, but too bad the summer event's over. Hopefully next year we'll get like Shark Girl and everybody. Watch the Lou in her back. Delu greatly lowers her head, exposing her previously obscure designation stencil. Paragus Mark 1. Pegasus Mark 1. I have Paragus on my mind. I'm sorry. Yes, Delu designated Paragus Mark 1, meaning she's the not only prototype of all the walkers, but she can also access supervised, manage, and neuroclouds with the others. Which means she's known exactly how to startle and other steeds into late streets, how to chase the pace, and when they go for last spurts. Okay, my Umusue is gonna show here how the so pace changer. So this horse is a pace. A metal slug, which is fun. I like that, yeah. By the way, so they're training to be pace chasers, I think. That's what it means. Because they're not late. They're not late. Oh my gosh. Surgers. Because it looks like they're pace chasers, but they're not end closers. Got it. Delu might not be the best at running sprints or miles, but she always comes comes on top during long races. Okay, so she's not a front runner then. Wow, she's considered never crossed my mind, even though similar strategies are things that certain games I've played. Well, we should pay more attention. I can't believe we referenced God as a victory in this. Anyway, so is actually that special? I thought she was simply the first to roll off the production line. She's situational awareness is the field without merge. She even has more sufficient commanding her kin than we are, controlling her own dummy lings. Our battalion of 30 steeds that barely begin to scratch the surface of her capabilities. Unfortunately, while our mechanics are great at working our hardware, we fall short when it comes to software. That's why we only manage to decompile a fraction of her code. The majority of her capabilities remain beyond us. Leave it to Alan to solve the mysteries, and Miss Mailing too. Miss Daly is also Commander's side. Miss Daly. Miss Daly is also the commander's side. Well, let's talk about more than about the commander, shall we? Yeah, she is, and she's enjoying her literal vacation she's getting now, thanks to us. Is this mailing a comrade from the Griffin? Yes, daughter is daughter. Mailing is the commander's current dungeon. There's also Urid, Sumi, and Helen, the commander's right hand, and the doll. Let's not freak Springfield, Ed. So Callie is no longer the commander's dungeon? Hold on, who's this Urid again? Do we know her? Why does Helen look so different now? And what do you mean? True, but she would probably complain. Yeah, she does a superhero does the vacation, but here's the thing, she probably complained that it wasn't soon enough. What do you mean Boy Mastina's Elmo's #1 cook? Who the Benji is Boy Mistina? Wait. Boy Mista's a cook? What? If it's the one I'm thinking, she's a cook? Just as the three are engaged in a healthy conversation, Van turns attention towards Viola. Owing to years spent living outside human girls, she developed a heightened sensitivity to their emotional states compared to other dolls. In the moment the air says rating for Viola is the most apparent to her. Without a second thought, she walks over and as Ladder looked up, gently stroking her horse's knee joint. What's wrong, Viola? Ah, big sis, it's fine. I'm just taking a note. I don't really think it's when think like it when they make her compete. It's bad for her joints. Did you know that real horses have an average lifespan of 20 to 30? Yeah. She's over there. I guess that makes her a grandma, right? Yeah, but it's robots, so it should be fine. Noticing the doll's puzzled expression, Viola blushes again. Sorry, that must have been a strange thing to say to the doll. Not at all. You're just worried that Dailu's getting too old and worried about her. That must be what I can understand. We dolls equally troubled in this. In theory, we can survive indefinitely as long as we keep maintaining our great our friends. But really, no one knows how long our neurocrat will last. Quick question. I don't in the first one, was there anything of where a doll kind of gets deleted of old age, or has that never happened yet? Because they're making it sound like there is a thing that could happen. Has that happened, they just don't know it, or it's just still up in the air? Because they're making it sound like that. If she is sentient just like that, she must be able to tell what she likes and what she doesn't like. I'm sure she's proud to be able to fight alongside her in the winged cavalries. Is that so? I guess, maybe you're right. Look at her, Viola smiles and seemingly relieved. She reaches for the pen hanging from her neck and holds tightly. Okay, so like a BlackBerry OS, gotcha. But was there ever a time where it fully degraded, or it was just like it got to I guess it only got to a they get slow over time. Okay. It's clear that the sadness over her hasn't subsided in the slightest, and the fact is now tinged with such a dregs of emotion. What am I even thinking? Viola Viola is their comrades. I need to focus on Master's gifts. Hey girls, what should I get for Master? For the commander? Allow me to help. I want to open a restaurant in the zone for the commander. That'll do for me. How many chefs do we have? Girl, there's a kitchen on the Alamo that's gonna welcome your time. You'd probably work great on the cafe team. Okay. Wait, why'd that become about you? Like, wait a minute. What? I've never seen Big Sis so overjoyed. Watching her and the other dolls break into hearty laughter together, Viola sighs. I call my feeling wells up within her. Yeah, it'll be troublesome if this keeps up. Hearing the voice behind her, Viola instantly flinches and recoils to the side. Oopsies, my bad. How many times do I have to remind you? Viola hates it when people sneak up on her. I just wanted to take a good look at bosses and end up too close. Sorry, it's been almost 2 years, but I still... What happened to her? No need to apologize. Everyone here has their share of hardships. If it weren't for the bosses taking us in, Luca and I would have been on death and suffocating in mine by now. Not just us, but the Cavaliers and everyone at Cliffwatch. We'll all owe the boss generosity. Who else is in their right mind wouldn't just keep supplying impoverished village for the food and medicine while putting themselves in danger in bandits and LDs, roaming around without asking for compensation? From the tomb for those who have way out of the managed to turn it into. At this point, if the bosses really decide to leave, all we can really do is wish them well. Leave? Us older Cavaliers know this very well. Sooner or later, the bosses will return to their beloved commander. Now with the two dolls arrival, I think that day might be today. But hey, I think we can stand on our own 2 feet now. Don't you think, Viola? Even though it's hard to let them go, if that means Vixus will be happy, then I guess that's okay. Seeing Grandma's mixed reactions, Viola quickly looks away. That jiggle's ridiculous. That jiggle's ridiculous. I love it. No, how? You can play with Helen. Come to the Elmo with us. You can play with Helen. We'll adopt another daughter. We're fine with it. All right. Truly is often hidden other than unlikely of places. I'm loving this. I'm actually loving this a lot. Please, please, I need medicine. My brother's oh. So we're actually finding out. Oh, fantastic. He's the only family I have left. Ooh. Clinging to the underground broker's leg, Lyle begs desperately. But the broker merely glances at her with disdain, then coldly shakes her off frail arms away. Without those pretty dresses, you must have been born in the green zone somewhere even richer, right, young lady? No wonder you don't understand the rules around here. Go ahead and play the sympathetic card all you want. It's not like it's worth a darn. But meds, oh precious meds, they cost money. Don't tell me you don't have a clue what money does, young lady. But we don't have any money left. I can't do anything you want. Please, then let me work for you. Unfortunately, at your age, it costs more to keep you alive than what I can offer in return. Unless you happen to be some kind of tech prodigy. I have interned into technology, though. I haven't achieved anything yet. I publish papers. I can cook. Mom taught me that. I can also... Sounds like you got some background. Usually no one wants to have ties to a young past like yours. However, the broker extends a finger to lift the pendant around the girl's neck. She flinches but and ultimately does not resist the act. That's NSU standard Christian key. How'd you get your hands on it? Ah, it's from Mom and Dad left us. It's the last thing they gave her. It's my mom's keepsake. Anything but that. I'm not here to mug a little one, but if you want medicine, you need to hand me something valuable. The RNC top dog. The RNC is the top dog now. Nobody in NCU tech anymore, aside from who paid to collect antiques like this. Okay. The girl shivers as she closes her eyes. She reaches in her pendant. In the moment, she feels as if her fate has been sealed. Abandoned for and struggling until she's helplessly squashed like a bud, she seems to have accepted such an ending. That is, until one hand grabs the broker's wrist until and other stops Viola from moving the pendant. Wait! Just give her the medicine. I'll pay. I don't do business with adults. You think I'm that desperate? Reputation comes first in the yellow zones. Tell me your master for currently if they deal. Besides, with recent price fluctuations, only regulars get. Will this amount be enough? Whoa, darn! Sorry, I meant to say I love. Whoa! Sorry. Let me. I mean, I love new missiles. You lot don't pull playing at that two-faced baloney. You're in luck today, young lady. The broker reluctantly lets go of the girl's pendant and grabs the glass pieces right in front of him. The girl hugs the medicine box blankly, staring at the $2 biting in front of her. This again, girl? Sorry, but I can't stand watching a little one suffer. That's not the point. Pay for the but at least ask for change. Forget it. Gosh knows how you got this rich anyway. Well, it's because a friend left her fortune to me. But enough about that. Let's go check on the young one. The gentle doll walks up to the girl and strokes her hair while outspoken doll stuffs a lot of food in her hands. Before he realizes it, the girl has already dropped the round and started devouring the food without care for delicacy. She hasn't even managed to complete it. She's stuffing her mouth, only it tastes incredibly delicious. The doll watches her as she goes, smiling pure, unintended smile. Aww! Aww! She looks at the dolls through the tasteful eye. Her eyes fill with words of gratitude, but in the next instant, a thought that shouldn't exist erupts all that. Viola, you must remember, the dolls, took everything from us. Don't be deceived by their appearance. They have no hearts. All their beauty and marvel only exists to deceive and manipulate humans. Okay, there's history. Dolls are tools, nothing more, and they treat you just as a piece of equipment. They can never understand true emotions. The voice hits Viola like a bucket of ice water, promptly emptying her mind while leaving a sharp, lingering sting. Name? What's wrong? You got a sick brother, right? Now you can go back with the medicine. My name's Viola. Thank you, both of you. Nice to meet you, Viola. I'm General. And I'm Khan. Need an escort back? The girl shakes her head and turns the face away from them. Hearing the two dolls' names, strange feeling rises in her heart. Those are such pleasant, beautiful names. However, could the machines manufactured just be tools to be so weighty and warm? She silently berates her own ungrateful, wicked self. Tears she didn't even shed while baying roll down her cheek as she runs away. She realizes she has hit her limit. As the dolls, her OGS processor should have easily allowed her to process the code within a control module, but the astronomical volume data and lack of power support modules made the common process extremely difficult. Fortunately, Patu says the data processing experts are around to help her shoulder a large portion of the computation load. Which is also why she is now plugging in the external battery and is running 2 overclocked neuroclouds simultaneously in a particular power intrusive process. While Dutch is celebrating with their Griffin comrades, Sweeper is working tirelessly, coming back with fully overheated several occasions. However, she feels nothing but immense joy. Simply decoding the inquiring data related to Sabotage from the control model is enough to satisfy her. It's obvious, ain't it? Sabotage is the best in the world. Got it. This one's ready to be booted up now. Patricia? Got it. Let me get the firewall in place and filter the redundant data. Don't get carried away. No worries. This thing simply borrows Savage's tech. Its neurocode should be very bare bones. Alone. Huh? Unable to detect mastermind. No command update since 82,202 hours. This unit abandoned. Question? Wait, is this sentient? This thing, even unfinished, is actually somewhat sentient? Hey, accept my command. Command, authentication failed. No clearance. Available access 1. Production list 2. Production inventory 3. Supply orders. Only the basic clearance. Is it because this one's not actually a Savviest module, or because you're too low ranking, Nixie? Shot it! Someone's coming. As footsteps tick, Sweeper sees Pavel enter the room along with several armed personnel. Quick on the uptake, huh? Though I'm afraid your efforts will be going down the drain. This model requires higher military level clearance access. You sure your key just happens to have that? You've done well, Miss Sweeper. The frame is yours now. Pavel snaps his fingers and the two men deposit the box, containing the elite frame in front of Sweeper. Now, why don't you go play with your doll friends? Sweeper suddenly shoots up into the ceiling and sprays dehumanized and barely falls. Oh! Before landing for a fireball! Pavel's Alondra probably reacted and opened fire at once as Sweeper is poised to make short work of them. A notification appears before our eyes. Her gaze freezes before backing off, gradually being forced into a corner. You're simply making this fair agreement was never part of your playbook. You slimy. Making this fair agreement was never part of your playbook, was it? Or maybe you're the one unwilling to honor your side of the bargain. Unfortunately, I'm quite adequate with your dolls. All that hard work just drained your battery. You got what, 11% left at most? Oh, I was wondering why your batteries were so bengy. You were purposely messing with my power supply. I told you, I'm quite acquainted with you Ferrari dolls. Because all these years, I've been studying reality and thinking of one thing. Why couldn't you defeat Griffin back then? That's none of your darn business. Threw your backs into a corner, only to find the exit has already sealed off. She prices in the building, waiting for any opening to fatally strike Pavel, but the young merchant surrounded by guards gives her no opportunity to do so. Instead, he merely explains to her the almost nostalgic tone. All the doors are locked down. You won't be getting out of here even if I die. Time to surrender, Miss Sweeper. Don't worry, I share the same view as your master, Mr. Mayo. Order, security, and development higher to the yellow zones, and only those with power can provide that. I wish to join your Tomato Emperor's cause and invest in his currents forged through steel and fire. His essential battlefield time. What you do is help me obtain that said currency. I won't damage your frame nor your neurocloud. I'll just need to make sure you stay out of the way when I do my job. What job? A totally real job, just like those horses you bragged about that don't exist in the records? At Sweeper's words, Pavel's face twitches. They are not made up. Praegus is a weapon system developed by Dr. Smolian. It undergone 3 combat trials with excellent results. With paired of human dolls, it would be outdated by today's standards. Aside from proving his worth to truly worth for, Mrs. Solomon accomplished everything that we asked for him. I don't know how well these horses perform, but a couple of Wonder Ones won't affect the outcome of a war. No, they can't, but they can affect me. If only the Pegasus can be proven to be reliable weapons, and they all develop as genuine meaningful, and the RC will finally take another look at. Another look at what? Unfortunately, that's all I can reveal for now, unless you would kindly surrender and make this easier for both of us. Before Pavel had finished, Sweeper's blade is already darting towards him, impaling the wrist of Thomas, shielding him, and nearly pierces his eye. A chill down runs Pavel's spine as he sweats through it. Meanwhile, Sweeper snatches the AJ seal and dashes out the room. Dang it! Sweeper breaks through the multiple barriers before a barrier change. She climbs and fails as Pavel approaches. Don't forget to put in a good word for me in front of the Tomato Emperor when you wake up. Her frame shuts down completely, and Sweeper's conscience sinks into darkness. At that final moment, she thinks indignantly, "Can't believe you called it. Darn it!" No, you were right, Nixie. Aside from the commander and those human juveniles, plenty of humans are kind. External communication is jammed too. Looks like Miss Powell really thought this through. That'll take some time. Powell looks at the savage lying on the ground, then at the pile of combat genres she's dismantled all by herself. Laying aside, had she been foolish, she could have easily broken out. Not destroying her while not letting her destroy him is the only way to leave the room for future. Not destroying her while not letting her destroy the room. Him is the only way to leave the room for future correlation to Mayo Emperor. Though Pablo doesn't know his exact identity, he widely deducted he's most likely the one behind Lviv, an instant commander with a bounty of millions of names. Although that's absolutely necessary, Pablo doesn't want to make an enemy of someone with such threatening potential. Lock her up. Make sure to treat the miss her well before we send her back to negotiation for masters. Having said that, Val retrieves the encryption key from her collar and encrypted the control model Sweeper unlocked earlier. Sweeper could have easily decimated this model during the Chaos era, but either out of sympathy of fellow creation or some other reason she did not. For that alone, Pablo is grateful to her. Command verified. Administrative clearance confirmed. External power recognized. As if his blood is rekindled by the planetless tuna, Pablo realizes his finger is trembling. The moment the trip is arrived, he silently puts the command, stringing the model of the mechanical things. The typical horror presented his lack of calibration and maintenance. Ultimately, the sea of formless data materialized in the shape of Pegasus Shabu carrier, along with all the commands and functioning pertaining to its neural cloud. You were right, old man. As if he had been rehearsing his whole life, another set of commands along with executed Pablo. The model is now displayed, is in progress. Uh-oh. Following that, he pulls out his communicator. Hello? Already? Alright, I got it. Don't worry, of course everything's ready. The day has finally come. So you're a traitor. Great. Climbing up, great. Climbing up over her bed, Viola puts her on a cone, grabs a backpack, prepared to advance, and heads towards the area where the Pegasus are stationed. The horses stand silent. She walks over there, raises her toes, and inserts the key in the back of her head in a purpose of effort. The horses turn in confusion towards her everyday friend and mechanic. Red and blue glares flicker in her eyes before finally settling in the confusion's deep crimson. Finally struggles, finds Viola. Dilu shakes her head violently as the string by alignment until her head finally droops. Then it spasms of pain and eerie stillness. I'm sorry, but I can't let you fall into the doll's hands. Viola spreads her arms and hugs the hands if it's to soothe her. Alright, it's done. Now I just need to get on it. She reaches on the saddle and starts the climbing. She's not into her toes, so this is a hard task. Yet somehow when rode on Pegasus side, they always appear so towering. Viola instinctively checks the direction of the barracks. Only a pair of eyes greet her. Fear instantly legs go numb. Viola! Thank you! I was gonna say! It's me! I thought someone snuck in. Sorry? Why are you apologizing? I got worried about an Inquisition, so I came here to check on her. The commotion must have woken you up. No, not really. I stayed up to keep watch, since enemies can show up any time. Speaking of which, something happened to do? As Venom watches the pastor, Viola realizes that this is her only chance. If she so much attempts to escape while riding her, the dolls will definitely catch up to her and simply shoot her dead on the spot. Then suddenly realizing that something's up, halts, she turns around and pounces the Viola to the side. Narrow dodges Dilu's devastating back kick. Nice try! You're not gonna get her! Having missed her sight, the steel steed bosses forward, sprinting towards the gate, leaping across the roofs, finally vaulting over the wall. Yeah, even though it was lightning speed last, Valiant somehow fast, she managed to hold on reins and follow her over the wall like a jockey trying to tame a Mustang. A loud echo through the gate. Horrified, Viola lies on the floor. By now, the others have woken up and rushed over to the barracks. Viola, are you okay? The dolls immediately rush to her side and pulls her in an embrace. While it stares at those eyes filled with worrying concern, she bites her lip and tastes the blood and finds her. Lulu suddenly went berserk and ran off, and Big Sis Billy followed her after her. Wow, what's going on? Have the War Master's old Legion attacked us? Didn't Viola come out here? Come hide her. Wake everyone up. We've got an emergency. On top of the night-brown sky, the still who's traveled through tranquility. A petite doll of a beast ears clings to the stage, desperately trying to rein in one-time beast. Whoa, Lulu! What's gotten into you? Slow down, slow down! Could it be some kind of EW attack? Billy grips on the reins tightly, trying to slow the beast down, and Bane simply keeping you falling off already, picking out most of her strength. As Lulu heads straight through the cliff, Billy instinctively lets go of the horse and jumps backwards, watching Lulu plunge into the abyss. Only for a pair of flaming wings to shoot out from the steel sea. Okay, so I'm shutting up! Besides, much like a mythical counterpart, her free fall is slowly gentle by disappearing from sight. A jump pack. That's a feature too. Really got some crazy over-the-top pet. If Batsy finds out about this, there's no way she'll sell for anything less than a Cerberus she can bring back to the Elmo. But then again, what the Benji's going on? Viola, you got some explaining to do, girl. You're gonna have some explaining to do. Lies are tempering bait and lethal blade. Well then, girl caught lion. Oh, let's go. Well, I guess it does make sense. Pegasus do fly. I guess I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together on that one. It's an honor to meet you. It's an honor to meet you. Named Pavel's Mine, one of the many merchants who greatly benefit from your efforts to protect Cliffside Town. The reason you might visit today is to others is to acquire your quadruple carriers of my BMZ business carrier. I'm sorry, Miss Pavel. As Cliffwatch Town's co-founder, I would very much like to meet your needs, but other seeds as well are already familiar to us, the Winged Cavaliers. Family? What's all talking about family? Don't make me laugh. Hey, you done talking? Leave it, you don't want anything worthwhile to add. Please, tell me you can at least compute just how wasteful your actions are, right? Those are weapons that are meant for battle, that you're using as nothing more than delivery bikes and rescue dogs. This is more than simply squandering a potential new technology. What you're doing is spitting in the face of its creator. Don't you feel ashamed of that? To some extent, maybe you're right, Mr. Pavel. But even the manual says you look down still needs to be done by someone. With Delia's help, we wing covers can respond to cries carried out by various missions flexibility. There are simply no walkers more efficient than the stable of the steeds in the mountainous terrain, so I'm afraid I cannot grant your request. Then how about this? I can provide the wing covers of helicopters in exchange for temporary leasing just one prototype unit. We might be dull, but we wouldn't trade our family for anything either. Miss, dolls are usually pretty good with numbers. I assume that applies to you as well. Okay, I know this is a flashback, but girl, don't diss on your sister like that or your friend. Don't laugh. Sorry, but I might be the one except when it comes to math. Then what about this figure? You consider this a good offer? I can't. You should really take your leave, Miss Pavel. We won't get what you want from either of us. This isn't about money. We don't have any monetary issues now. We won't have it in the future. Pegasuses. What'd you say? I said those steeds are called Pegasuses. Anyway, I get it. I'll come back with more funds my next visit. You're really good at doing business, miss. Goodbye. Good at doing business? Me? I feel like I just made Miss Pavel even angrier. You just can't take no for an answer. Don't take it to heart. Riding on the ATV is assembled by the wing tour mechanics. Joshua will catch up to Fillion by sunrise. The latter had already scaled off the cliff, scanning for traces of left by them. Fox made it. I've lost contact with War Master and the strategist. I don't know if this singles jam or something else happened. Maybe the Mr. Pavel really is up to something. Dush and Lish have already marked all the tracks is on the way. Thank you so much, Faye. This is heading. Does this lead the Mr. Pavel's area to activity? Let's hope it's just a coincidence. Following the Pegasus hoof tracks, the group veers into the conspicuous fork in the path. Before long, the dolls discover a small base hidden behind the mountain path. Ah, could this be the Demon King's fortress? It appears there's movement by the entrance. Let me see. Bear raises her zoom and focuses in on the writhing shape and shadows. They got lots of patrol units in front of the base, scouts, diner gates, the whole 9 yards. Seems to be all size ride machines, similar to what Pez Pavel had earlier. As Bessie would say, he's acting real suspicious right now. I wonder why Miss Pavel was so obsessed with if he could just get his hands on so many combat albatrons. And how was he able to remotely control her? Fox Maiden, you believe this can be traced back to the server we handed over, or perhaps something the War Master did? I think so. Everything just adds up. It makes less sense if this is all coincidence. All the combat albatrons that Miss Pavel has, while they are numerous, they're also pretty common. Meanwhile, not even Griffin's Davis have any on the horse and her kin. As one of the kind of prototypes, she must be extremely valuable. Since he was willing to trade dozens of military-grade dolls frames just for a server, he wasn't expecting profits. Mr. Pavel offered me higher and higher quotas back then, but I didn't believe he was doing all this just for profit. Simple. We simply apprehend him, make him surrender the War Master and the strategist, then beat the truth out of him. That is not how that works! Right. This War Master and strategist keeps mentioning. Are they also for different comrades? There are dolls found by Master, I mean the commander. They weren't active during the Griffin days, and they have actually 2 minds in the same body, but neither of them are a bad person. A savage Ferrari doll? Indeed, the loose design contains lots of savage tags. Now I think about it, why did we even find her at the Cliffside Watch town? Just as she dives in thought, Valiant suddenly raised a hand, signaling the two to drop to the ground. Their sensors return to several proximity mines that the dolls are far too familiar with. Valiant quickly marks their positions and those additional turrets and surveillance cameras. Going a long way will consume much time. Foxman in general, beware, those things can go bump in the night. With Duchess heads up, the dolls also lock on the patrolling scouts at diner gates. The security level is really high, it's almost airtight. And judging by his forces deployment, there are just heavy weapons just high on the ground and reserve units held in position. Such a meticulous defense can only mean Mr. Pavel has got some military expertise. The hero's suspicion has been proven. The Demon King and his brightness are truly leagues. Leshu nods and acknowledges Dush's speculation. Anyway, let's update the winged cavalries on their coordinates first. The area seems to be jammed as well. As her terminal, several dark muzzles protrude from the position on their head. Bang! Flashes arrive with crimson glare, and all directed at the dolls. Watch out, General! General, startled, stares at Judge, and the latter calmly shoulders a rifle, clearing the situation like this. Lish, are you hurt? I'm fine. Watch out, and get ready to return fire. Alright, let's go! They mess with the wrong compadres. Why does everybody have to be an idiot? I swear, people just do not understand. Don't mess with the commander's. Well, then again, they don't really know that's the commander's dolls. So I guess you can put that in retrospect. After a round of exchange fire, the group successfully destroys all the trombones on the forefront. However, more and more firepower pours out from the positions above. The suppression barrage forces the dolls to repeatedly fall back, ultimately retreating behind cover. Is there no end to this? The worst part is we don't even know what's inside the base. We might be walking straight into a trap if we finally rush in. You're too nice. You must be able to justify me betraying your trust. Yeah. I'm kind of sad. A lot of tropes have been doing this lately, and it's been kind of irritating as I freeze a little bit. They've been doing the basically they're nice so they must be evil trope, which is kind of getting annoying a little bit. I mean, they did a good job in the event Forger, where they actually made the doctor actually nice, but still, even though the hero fears not, adapting to our foes more for our mana will all consume the most prudence. General, now's the time. Take action. It's all right. We already achieved what we're here for. I noticed during the engagement earlier that all the reinforcements came from the rear of the right flank. That area looks like the most heavily defended. There, General. Dutch quickly marked the spot in the terminal. Yes, that's probably where their warehouse is. Even though I very much like to take it back now, a frontal assault with just 3 of us is not ideal. Looks like we'll need to draw something up before we go in. While the 3 of them are attempting to infiltrate Pavel's base, a group of men on their way towards the cavalry's outpost. Their leader is on one other than Pavel, followed by soldiers during the vehicle toward motors and other heavy weapons. They expect you to be this amazing a strategist, boss. I just took the notes for the tomato empress and that's a typo, I'm guessing. Because technically it's supposed to be tomato emperor. Yeah, I was expecting, because I just kind of noticed that. Yeah, that's kind of an whoops typo. I'm guessing what happened was it's supposed to say like tomato and then recognized what you chose, but they forgot. Hide your true strength, lure the enemies to strike where it hurts most, and indeed very effective. But by doing so, won't our boss be destroyed? We can't trap dolls there like them forever. We can, however, distract them for, let's say, 17 to 23 hours. And that's plenty enough time. As for our base, don't worry. A bigger, better base and more men to cram will be soon ours. Following you around sure was the best choice I ever made, boss. I expect it from the hair of the zone. A real intellectual. I even heard you got some big corporal backing. Why mingle in the Yellowstone peasants like us if that's the case? Don't you think you speaking out of turn for someone who's supposed to know as much as you do? My bad. But those dolls are the winged cavalries aren't pushovers either. Can you really take over this outpost in such a short time? A fortress like this will be tough not to crack with the superior number of firepower. However, historically, many so-called imperial fences can be unraveled with it from within. You should really pick up a book. Just do your job and watch the new chapter of the Cliffwatch history unfolds. While the Dutch are planning their infiltration, the wing covers are also gearing up for the fight. Out of the safety concerns, just shut down all steel systems to prevent it happening to the loop from repeating. Fortunately, thanks to the rigorous training and vicious vehicle weapons grabbed by the workshop, the British champions are confident the battle will come. Can't reach her. Is the Pavels doing as well? I know this rascal is up to something lately. Now he's finally getting on his way. Boss, let's storm in them directly. Our big guns haven't got a chance to shine. It's a perfect opportunity to put up a big fireworks show. No, told us not to act impulsively. Our task is to defend this outpost while they're out there scouting. We've lost them so far. It's not enough to affect our overall effectiveness. Everyone, get ready to. As she about the order, a message comes from the lookout. A unit has bypassed their fences, now right under their perimeter. Alarm burst to the highest level of readiness. The wing cavalry immediately leap into rush their respective defensive positions. Engage! Arm yourselves. A sense of unease devours his mind. Bailey and the others are so far out of reach now, it seems like the result of literally the trick to lure them away. Compared to her situation, it's actually more worried about the issue. She fears she won't be able to help her partner out now she's held up defending the base. Of course, that's not the only thing bugging her. The wing cavalry never let the guard down against payable the raiders, and various sensors that purchased to maintain the group's stand just to keep an eye on him. By all accounts, they should have seen the invasion coming from my way. Commander, what should I do in this situation like this? A bone chilling sensation crawls out of the dev's mind. She doesn't want to think about it, doesn't want to acknowledge it, but she's second in command of the Alpha, sole defender now. She can't dismiss the possibility of that. Someone orchestrated all this from within. Yep. Oh, I'm like, who's laughing? Hey girl, what's up? Continue. Like, who would have been you was laughing, and then I was like, oh yeah, it's you. Rousing rhythms that come in the steady hoofbeats of the steel steeds. In Kovac Town, people hope is right around the corner whenever they see the high of the winged cavaliers. Whether faced with the bandits, ELDs, or other treat, the winged cavaliers will always come down the back to balance and trample everything and stay in the way. They'll fire under the Ferris' doll's lead. Yet at the same time, they are an army of kindness. No matter how humble their standing may be, the winged cavaliers will always change the happiest week of the innocent. Viola witnessed all of that with her own eyes. 2 eyes not long out of the cliffside town. She also immediately recognized 2 dolls leading the charge, the same ones who came to aid without hesitation. And undoubtedly, they too remember her. Viola reaches out to them, and the 2 dolls immediately take notice to her as well. Big sis! Big sis! Is this Viola? What are you doing here? How was your brother? Viola shakes her head sorrowfully. The expression dim as she dismounts gently and pulls her in an embrace. You must have been through a lot. If you have nowhere else to go, stay here with us. But I... No need to worry about anything. We take care of you. We have many amazing comrades. They'll teach you everything you need to survive in the yellow zones. And you can leave whenever you feel ready to do so. So freely pursue your own truly you want. The dolls understand better than anyone the harsh nature of the yellow zones, and this is not impossible for a young one to survive on her own. So Viola knows they can only be abandoned her. The naivete of the dolls, the word is simple. A person's person, life is life. They act exactly as they are told, no questions asked. But she and her are different from those Viola is familiar with because they no longer follow anyone's orders. To freely do what I want. So you founded this outfit with 2 people and 4 viewers, all just because, yeah, because we wanted to. Because doing so fills us with joy. And hopefully what we're doing can eventually be a help to the commander, even if he will be wanting us, even if he ever wanted us for us to be happy. Here we go again. Disgusting repug. Here we go again. Disgusting, repugnant, sickening. You clues machines talking about happiness. You never suffered like us. All you're doing is just imitating the commander of yours. Stop. Don't keep staying behind me. Just show your true colors already. Stop making me look uglier than I already am. Despite their superior numbers, the attacking Electrons cannot break through the winged cavalry's defenses. She moves along the walls, inspiring the number, providing them with fire support. Even drones are high above they cannot save the doll sharpshooting. None of them realize their bombs have output before they're shot down. Even Bosch and Bananas, we still got the other boss. She's just he eats too much. Oi, I heard that. You can't fight an empty stomach, can you? Let's feast after this is over. You're a lady, congrats. The Chevalier erupts in cheers and once again start hammering in battle. The counterattack has begun. As per Pavel, the outcome just rather made him realize how wise it was not to act against the winged cavalry in the past. Even with the superior power of our numbers and prior knowledge of their deployment and personnel, they still failed to achieve anything due to her leadership in defending high morals. Boss, the dolls are monsters, man. We're running out of time. If Zick gets back, they got a single doll. That's enough to make you piss your pants. I've been back encountered like, hey! Already, but I've never seen like like here before. Aren't they command modules banned? That's not a command model. They're a power themselves. That's a power they themselves earned. Fortunately, I've got a mine as well. Let's hope you don't. By the way, I want to say this right now. These dolls, they cannot catch a break, can they? The three musketeers just keeps dragging them everything into situations. They just keep finding more and more stuff to. They just keep finding mishaps. It's hilarious. Right. Under standard leadership, the wing and cover successfully repelled the attack on the outpost. All the mortars and heavy weapons that meant to tear down the walls are destroyed within their drones, leaving smoldering wreckage. Watching the attackers from the tails of their wings, the defenders do not pursue. Instead, they shout clear coming of people humming the wings of the cavaliers. Aha! I can't even read that! I'm guessing that's Russian, if I understand. Now you know what not to screw with us. Stay vigilant. Scan the river for any stragglers and get the wounded to the infirmary. Roger. After wrapping up her command duties, the hops off the platform and exchange a high five with the cavaliers coming to rotate her out. As the dull reaction and perception that far beyond the humans, as such a celebrating atmosphere around does not distract her from analyzing the situation. During the skirmish, just to conclude, a feeling that something off is gnawing at her mind, sapping her processing power away. Now that the bullets have ceased flying, even just a moment, she immediately realized what exactly is off. Who's opening the gate? What? The silent agent of everyone horse thinks good. A gate open wide familiar, and the one with the devotion marriage charges in. It's a don't shoot! No, take her out! The conflicting orders plunge cavaliers in disarray, making many miss the what would have been easy shot. The steels ranches through the fences, positioning while a swarm of hostile electrons follow her steps and flood through the gate. Larry starts regretting not hauling to retreat. She still attempts to maintain control of the situation, ordering cavaliers to fall back to the building until... Enough time! Stop this nonsense! She turns towards the voice instinctively. The sight green of Mega Fuel is silent and shock narrow for glare. Luca's right. You really are the scum. I don't have time to argue with you. Pavel's staying before and held in his arms another girl named Vala. The girl keeps her head bowed, not daring to look at her in the eyes. Let go of her. Viola, how? You animal. How did you get in? The cavaliers all raised their weapons, but none dared to act rashly without fear of hurting the shivering young woman. As instructed Pavel, the mercs officers follow her, hold their fire, intense standoff ensues. He has no sense of Pavel's composure, bordering on madness. Though armed with pistol, he doesn't need to point at Viola. She looks at the ladder, hoping she could find some kind of opportunities for herself. Yet Viola is still avoiding her gaze. No matter how much she doesn't want to accept it, the chilling severity requires two turns of reality. Mr. A, got yourself a sizable facility out there, don't you? I admire it. Dolls ideas make warlords themselves make living company lives. Actually, humans stuck within wasteland, surviving and digging through the trash. Ridiculous, don't you think? Cut the bull crud. Let go, Viola. That one will consider letting you walk away from your head attached to your neck. Relax, I'm not here pathetic as to use her as a hostage. I never meant for her to get into this, meant for it to get this awkward, but I'm here to make a deal. A deal? That's right, a deal. The terms are simple. I let you live. You don't need to drop your weapons. Just leave the outpost as you are. I will not hunt you down. In your dreams, you're just a thief. Only one the show the boss isn't here. Sure, but right now this thief has the power to back up his words. We can go back to shooting and it'll maybe lose a tenth of a percent of 30% of my mechas. But you, on the other hand, well, we all wiped out. So let's not do this. Why? Other than Cliffside Town security contract, I don't believe there's any bad blood between you and us. That's true, although it's not what I wanted to profit from either. I simply hate how you just love sticking your nose in everything. I get all of the altruism, but your mimicry of human behavior, that just pisses me off. The next instant, Pavel saw vanity, gaze and turning cold and sinister. I only have 2 turns, to span the wing of covers and how our play engages his units. You're saying we're mimicking humans? That's your reasoning for attacking us? Forming a cavalry is building walkers. You're trying to carry on someone else's orders at the end of the day. No matter how convincing you make yourselves look, you can never understand why are humans such things. That's not true. Me and we... What do we even know? The bosses showed up. People of us were getting raided by bands and devoured all the time. It's the bosses who brought us food, clothes, and medicine. It's them who gave us weapons and taught us to stand up for ourselves. We fought would never betray them. We'll give our lives if the bosses told us to. How pathetic. Look at how you turn them into little puppets with their tiniest bit of kindness. We're not puppets, and neither are our bosses. They could have stayed in the green zones, enjoying the life, comfort, and luxury, yet they came all the way out here for the sake of their beloved commander. When they saw our harshness, they didn't hesitate to spend their money helping us. How are the bosses any less human than you? No one has ever ordered them to do anything. They've always followed their hearts. Can you say the same about yourself? Do you dare say you're doing all this for your own free will? The surrounding cavalries resonate as Ivan's words, but Pavel simply fired a shot into the air to shut them up. You lot are really hung up on these dolls, huh? Guess that's what happens when you judge the yellows on bumpkins with no clue the doll's capable of. Sure, dolls can be more efficient in their assignments and more accurate. But so what? As a leader, if there's one thing they need to fulfill, is betrayal. If they can't foresee it, they can't understand why it happened, then they are failures. Viola, why don't you tell them yourself? Right. What do you mean? The ones who opened the gates was me. Is that so? The one who installed the receiver though and tampered with the control authorities was also me. And I installed the receivers on all those steads so that we can now control them as well. Viola snapped her fingers and asked her horror, someone nearly combat despair. The steel steeds they should power down, stored away, are now glowing red. They trot over the field, gathering this silently threatening to former partners. No, this can't be real. Looks like we both humans and adults have learned their valuable lesson about betrayal today. All it takes is a little fiddling for your so-called free will to trust you. The adults reduce this programming. Much like the horse, your loyalty is nothing face of higher authority command. But humans, miss, do you really understand the human betrayals? You have recruited Viola yourself. How did you convince yourself she's not worthy of your trust? You know how much like you, the human mind is almost built on countless choices. No matter how many ones and zeros there are, not yours, your choice that makes us the way we are. You will never be human, and naturally you will never be able to lead humans. Honestly, I wasn't even getting too close to ill-advise both sides. I hate this guy. You piece of... A notification from her sensor alerts of a new development. In the corner of her visual model, a young cavalry is taking in the Pavel. But just as Pavel warned, the combat drones are keeping track of their movements all this time. Before he rollers, the on-track weapons are only pointing at him. Don't! Despite his belief, the young cavalry adjusts his aim full as the way and determined expression. In response to on-track, hails answer hail of gunfire. Despite the T-Doll's split-second reaction, Lara just spring into action before the bullet goes flying, barely manages to put herself between the two parties. Back off! By the time Pavel and Lucas stop, both sides they get slain further, Sarah is already riddled with bullet holes. Fix this! It's fine, I'm tougher than I look. Stop moving, Viola. You're now the target as well. Viola freezes, gazing in fear of the cavalry has been with her all thick and thin, to tempt hatred in their eyes, send shiver down her spine. With how hard you try to view the situation, I'll take it as acknowledgement of my terms. Everyone, abandon the outpost. Leave and go find Lucy. Boss! No, we can still fight. And we'll win. Of course we will win, but that victory will be nothing but a Pyrrhic one. No one needs to die for this. Do as I say. Take what's important and ban the outpost. And that vehicle then drove here too. Gifts of the commanders are aboard. Make sure to return it to them. Ignoring the sparks pouring from her injuries, the doll slowly holds her arm and staring at Fable in a completely expressionless face. Pavel seems slightly shaken under his sharp scrutiny gaze. However, he slowly nods. Paying no mind to the cavalier's protest, she orders them unarmed to help carry wounded supplies out of the gate. Meanwhile, she herself remains as she stands, unwavering, field-facing Pavel. Boss, you need repairs ASAP. Don't worry about me. You and let me take Valiant back to them and tell them that those are Cliffwatch Town special caramel pies. I don't care, it's gonna love them. Boss? Not gonna follow my orders? Are you still winging Cavaliers or not? Girl, you better not defeat yourself! Don't worry, I'm not planning on doing anything. I haven't had a chance to see the commander again. Okay, good. We copy. After making a release, Siri finally moves. Yet she doesn't head for the gate herself. Instead, she slowly calls and wanders deeper into the camp despite countless muzzles being pointed at her. Viola? Yes? You once said you had a sick brother. That person. Yes, that was my big brother Pavel. He was suffering from a serious lung disease back then. I was only able to afford medicine thanks to you and Big Sis to help. Wait, those meds back then? Yes, they were Big Sis. Yep. I just knew the big brother who hates stones would definitely overthink things if he got wind of the fact. So I never told you about this. Yeah, you're basically betraying the people who helped you, dirtbag. Is that so? So you weren't lying back then. Hearing that, Viola jolts up as as if she's being electrocuted, covering her face in shame, and able to meet anyone's gaze. I see. That's great, Viola. I'm happy for you. Eh? Viola looks at her, and then the smile broadening of her face is the same as they first met, pure, bright, and impossible dazzling. At the same time, more cracks seem to spread on the wounds of her body. Then I have always worried about you, being alone in the world without a family. It's bound to be a painful experience. While everyone wishes to be found family like the Winged Calvers could have helped soothe the pain, nothing compares to the real blood ties, right? The fact that you still have someone in the world makes me feel truly happy for you. Big Sis, you're always like this. Can't help with that. I'm a doll after all. She lets out a self-deprecating chuckle and shakes her head. Viola gazes at Pavel with a pleading look, but he simply holds on his shoulder and orders the boys to head to the workshop behind the camp. The large quantity of weapons and valuable machinery stored in there are what Pavel came for. Your frame needs repairs or you'll suffer critical failure soon. Why didn't you retreat along with the others? Because I still have questions for you, and I have the right not to answer. Oh, not planning to spare us the luxury of Mr. Winner? As long as it's still around, I don't consider this a victory. Plus, it's not like I need something that hollow from you. I just here to achieve my original goal, simple as. Your original goal. I need the Pegasus. So, you really want to die on this hill, huh? Because the Pegasus was our father's creation, but because no records of it could be found in the RC archives, our parents were prosecuted. Huh? If that's indeed the case, why would you assume I would refuse to help you out? Would you still do the same if I told you that my parents work for Griffin's enemies? That war's over. Yeah, it's like, girl. Nellie shakes her head. She then steps forward, but her one step's now a falter. We always saw the coexistence, even with our former enemies. Not to mention, Griffin is no more. And I are just two dolls without an owner, searching for our commander. So I refuse to believe that your real motivations. At least not entirely. I trust what Violet just told me was the truth, but Pavel, you're got other goals besides saving your father, don't you? Precisely, my vision lies further beyond. To turn Clifford Watch into a second Malkosh. Not something even greater than that excuse town run, but that excuses the town nothing but a oh. Bentley, I could have achieved that long ago. You're not even cut out to be a good villain. What? You're making me fun of me? You dang. She's like, dude, you suck at this. We fought real villains under the commander. So you can't be a real villain. So we could tell real villains from wannabes. If you really were one, I wouldn't have told everyone just to leave. Pavel stares at the doll in shock. With her power draining out of body damage, her eyes are losing focus, her speech module is barely holding up. And yet, even in this state, her likeness still stands a primo chill downside, as if you were prey meeting his predator. If you really were one, I'd have stopped you, and even if I meant putting them one's lives on the line, sacrificing both me and her, because I can't let the commander have face another enemy like that. So it's a good thing you're not, don't you think? But you're never becoming a hero like the commander either. You're simply Big brother, and that's enough, right? Big sis, stop. Let me check. She gently sways her body as if Vala's words went completely over her head. Then, like a broken marionette, she drops to her knees. Even so, she looks up on Pavel, her lips curl up in a faint, almost mocking manner. Having a family, isn't that enough? With your little sister, you won't become a bad person. Isn't that great? Because no matter how hard you try, this path you're on will only make you puppets of damnation. Ugh. Those words seem to have struck deep in the battle. With a groan, he fiercely draws his gun. But before he can pull the weapon, Shadow collapses entirely. The last spark flickers across her body. The light fades dim, diminishing, settling the sun. You better repair her, or else you're gonna get, or else the commander's not gonna be happy, and I'm not gonna be happy either. Not gonna lie. Continue. You better repair her, that's all I'm saying. As Pavel walks into the hall, he contemplates for a second, running off to stop onto the fancy carpet. For how accustomed he is to the yellow zone, he almost forgot what the air is. Geophysics for the win, yeah. For the air green zone ever smells like, he has thus developed a fear of boarding the disgust towards all this lavishness. Slowly, he puts his foot towards the walk towards a ridiculous large conference table in the middle of the carpet. Seated at the head of the table was a very man who felt in innocence. The man gawks at the table full of delight and ravenous lion, only to be struck by a great annoyance, decision paralysis. Oh, here you are. Please tell me you showered. It's an honor to receive your person, sir. I had completed the thorough personal hygiene routine. Yeah, good. I'm so closely. Yeah, right there. By the way, I've got some good news and bad news for you. The bad news is your mother died in prison last month. Val braces himself against this earth-shattering revelation as he stares at the man who delivered the news with such nonchalance. There is neither malice nor sympathy in Rolex voice. Nothing but high impotence reserved for trivial time-wasting matters. The brilliant man, rude man, shifts to a comfortable position and looks at Pavel. The good news is your father's still king. Guess it all comes down to how tough you are. Is that so? As R&D officers of the Union, your parents have had their heyday. Shame that their world today doesn't really treat people like them kindly, is it? That's not something someone like me ought to comment on. However, my parents were just following orders. They opposed the peace agreement and the restoration of relations because my father believed it was nothing but a blatant betrayal of the martyrs who sacrificed their lives in war. A sugar-coated lie. Sure, but that's all in the past now. No need to waste my time rhetoric. I got another meeting to attend. I called you over because I heard you've been putting in good work in the yellow zones, pulling strings everywhere, trying to clear your father's name, right? You flatter me. My parents, my father, and allegations against them were completely faceless. Claims like them embezzling research funds and supporting them, these allegations only persist because the NCU archives are still classified, and since my father worked at Exilium, right? You know about it? Look, kid, stop braving the URC officials. It's pointless. You'll never prove your father's innocence to the URC or the New Order or that those Griffin Lions, for gosh sake. There's simply too many fall guys like you, Earl Man, crying foul play all to clear their names. But if you can't somehow prove it actually existed, that's his project weren't made up fantasy, then perhaps gentlemen can help regain his freedom sooner rather than later. I understand. Thank you so much. How can I repay you? Everything. That facility, all the equipment, and the research in it will take everything. Also, I know you had a hand in the arms track. Here's a list of what you can. I can must sell. No more guesswork from now on. As some might say, the Yellow Zone needs some rules. Understood. I'll do my best. Based on Verrick's outrageous demands, Pavel only bows his head. He knows he stands no chance in the moment. No matter how much he still can easily crush Pavel and the innocent Viola with a mere twitch of his finger. Here's some advice. Start looking for your father's research. There's got to be something unless he's really just an inept, corrupt official. Gerard will some power funds, plus surplus the seas of the RC. That said, it would be a mistake to treat this as an investment. Think of it as more of your father has left. Should you fail to bring back what I do, I'm afraid you really end up as a... Oh. I won't disappoint you, sir. Alright, you can go now. Let me quickly go over the plan. I'll draw the enemy attention from the front. Use this chance to circle from the infiltrated warehouse. And all this average unit must have a central control server acting as the root of their management system. Destroy that and they'll all be done for. We also need to seek out War Master Strategist's whereabouts. The War Master is no doubt in the grave shape, but that strategist undoubtedly has a plan. As long as the Silver Hope remains, the Hope never capitulates. Lastly, whatever's inside the server we brought, blowing up now will surely save us a lot of trouble. Although I still appreciate an opportunity to speak with Mr. Pavel. Rescuing you and your comrades comes first. Let's move. Bang, bang, bang! Knocks off several Goliaths moving towards the program patrol path, triggering chain reaction. Taking advantages of the automaton's vision obscured just to kick off, Josh and Pellion flip into the base plans further to draw the enemy's attack. Josh, Pellion, everything's proceeding as planned? We're in, General. Yes, we're heading towards the warehouse. Now it's up to you to keep their attention off us, Lush. Got it. Takes a brief breath and pops off from the corner. Hey everyone, look over here! Bang, bang, bang! Following a rapid weapon activation, several light automatons go down instantly. The alert sensor go off immediately, starts shelling your position. At the same time, Josh and Van proceed rapidly towards the warehouse coordinates. In order to remain concealed, they move through the narrow corridors formed by containers. I think I just heard something. She stops abruptly. Josh, watch out above! Ah! Almost as soon as she shouts out, Josh raises her rifle and fires. Bang! The bullet goes through the automatons hidden on top of the container before the time to alert the others. Woo! That was close. True, the keep eye of your eyes, Fox Maiden. That was how Malice mired the Shadow Nye. My friend doesn't have that kind of future. But her flex there is perplexed. It is kind of strange. Even with us drawing their attention, there are far too few sentries in near the warehouse. Who's to say the Demon King's minions don't shout themselves wanting ammunition? Look at the treasure of the Demon King stands before us. Coming into view of the warehouse looming in the shadows. The two pick up the piece of interest under the cover of smoke. The electron look at the door flashing red. It's locked? Fox Maiden, step back. She raises her gun and fires at the lock control panel. Bang! As the lock is wrecked, the heavy door creaks ajar, followed by a doll kicking the wide open. Don't move. Hand over our stuff. as well as the War Master and the War Mount. Eh? Ben sweeps across the warehouse, but seeing the progress towering the servers panicking, Painful sees the vision as nothing an illusion. Instead, sunlight pours in through the vents, illuminating drifting dust. Only silence greets them. Josh and the freeze awkward and place the gun in a weird pose. It's empty! Oh no! Despite their lightning-fast reaction, they heavily blast the door still slammed shut on them, sealing their way out. Josh immediately aims at the vent and blast opens a few shots. At the same time, explosions go off beneath their feet. Josh grabs Billy and throws her into the vent. Just in time before the floor collapses. Boxman, I leave the rest to thee. Wait! Before she could finish, Ian sees Josh fall into the swarm of combat Trons, empty-handed. Still, Josh cracks the head of the unit, trying to back several open elbow, while sending another one trying to tackle her for a flying kick. Holy Benji! Even for covering fire, Ben cannot stop Josh from being overwhelmed by dragged away. She then escapes from the blown vent from the roof. Taking advantage of the distraction, she drops a few Trons, giving chase the Lush and waves her in. Phase. It was a trap. They got Dush. I'm coming. Lush slings her rifle and then leans to Spirit, using disabled Savage's doll as a springboard. Using a disabled Savage doll as a springboard, she hops to the roof and grabs Million's hand. Together, they land back in the warehouse and make short work of the few stragglers. We're low on ammo. Let's scratch your Dush and pull out. Yes, we can't lose as well. I'll take point and you cover me. As their fierce resistant Dush frame starts to shower sparks and damage her joints overheating. Her skill specs have kept her going thus far, but the overwhelming odds are bound to prevail eventually. Then a short-haired doll bites her teeth and looks at the opportunity to last Hail Mary. Just as her arm is about to be torn off, an Aegis Deadeye developed using Savage Fury technology suddenly fires, beating everybody all allies' cores. On the opposite side, two claymores turn to blades, and the allies impelling bullet tearing Judgment apart, fleeing their ire. The unexpected development feels strangely familiar. The Dutch excited utters the finally given nickname. Hey! Strategist? The savage doll does not respond, only Judgment for her to follow. You wish for me to follow thee. Lead the way, O strategist. Under the Ultron's lead, they fight through the several blast doors, almost reaching the large space where a sweeper is being held. Her joints have been disabled, and she's chained down by a caged beast. War Master, no! Dush moans as balls as she attempts to her knees, slam her fist to the ground. But the Ultron follower simply walks up, put the power into Sweeper's body. Moments later, the elite Savage Ball lights up once more, and she immediately throws Dasha a sharp look at despite her frail state. I'm not dead yet. Get me out of here. Whoa, could this very well be the great spell of resurrection? Girl, shut up! It's called recharging. These units don't have much juice left. I need to get myself back too. A hail of bullets rained down from their position. The friendly Ultron jumped to the shield, two instantly shredded to pieces. Dustin reacts away, despite not even recognizing the source of inspiration for her next action. Perhaps the initial impulse just came her to a rather deeper to level 2. She picks up Sweeper's frame by her legs and using the blade from her forehead, impale an enemy with a Trauma's core. How in the dark? She just used her as a battering ram! With her limbs knocked to pieces, Sweeper turns her head and see her body being swung around like a sword. What happened now? The enemies are coming to them effort. Don't worry, War Master. We'll fight as one. Who wants to fight as one with you? I need that as a weapon. Excalibur. Yes. Take this. Super War Master Hurricane Slash. Ah, she's not holding her. That would be funny. Hey, quit spinning around, Dush. You think I'm a boomerang or something? There's open at 2 o'clock. We should try our stage break out there. As you wish, Master. I'll lead you to out the nest of the devils. Let's go. All right, Evacuate 2 enemies or just defeat everybody? I think we're gonna go with the latter, defeat everybody. Okay, good. But this is amazing. Sorry if I'm slurring my speech a little bit though. It's a lot of words to read and I'm not used to reading so much. Despite the Griffin days being ages ago, the Asian family advanced with flawless coordination. Covering one another, they pressed forward with maximum efficiency, choosing for Josh and her whereabouts. Their efforts are super warrior as Josh can be seen breaking through the obstacles while swinging Sweeper around, now heading towards the direction. General Foxman, I found the War Master, and I'm using her as a sword. Don't swing me around like this. Ah! Is she swinging someone? It's the long sword, but she's our comrade. Now don't be retreating, keep searching for doing the control module. Right, Nixie, where's the server we brought? It's working on it, but President working on it, but without Pavlovsky taking over a few minutes is our absolute limit. There's nothing we can do then. Let's retreat. I have a bad feeling about this, as if they were all part of Pavlovsky to lure us in. War Master, is the strategist still inside you? Don't worry about that, idiot. Can you put me down first? After a hard-fought battle, the 3 dolls and 1 sword finally escape. Yes, the sword. Making their way back to ATVs. We made it. This May skirmish, the only one may prove too much, even for the hero. I can barely fathom the battles the general and the Khan normally endure. Could it be because of the demon King's lair? We clashed with Pavel before, but I had no idea he had this many machines. I wonder if he's received outside help, or worse. As they converge, Sweeper regains control of her body with the other's helmet slowly sits up. Dush, I shall never forget the humiliation I just suffered. Shut up, you were a good sword. War Master, we can still talk this through. Quick messing around. What did you do for Pavel, Nixie? I reacted to the control model for him. That's it. He encryption key mentioned something called Pegasus and mentioned walkers. It's a tasted machine, but nothing to write at home about. I think he's after what's inside the prototype storage. Logs, data, coordinates, whatever. Even though we've come this far, I still can't believe that your friend is a savage doll. Last time I fought alongside them was still under the commander. Hey, please don't forget about me. Nice to meet you. Oh, there she is. I'm President, the commander's favorite. I love this next part. I'm Bethusia, commander's favorite, as well as Nixie's manager. Stop popping out of randomly. You done your job or what? Give me some time, okay? I need to greet our new friends first. Nice to meet you, Miss Bethusia. Yeah, the self-proclaimed title. I know, I love it. I'm her favorite. I'm his favorite. Judges, what have you been up to? Helping you. Remember those automatrons I took control of? I also recorded the entirety of the glorious Thank you. Please send that to Commander. He will love it. I also recorded the glorious combination bayonet maneuver of yours. Anyway, we need to regroup fast. I saw Pavel's plan and his forces gather around Miss Lumina's outpost. Only now Lusha remembers the checker communicator that has been jammed while they were in Pavel's base. A message from Shui. Wing Cavalry's outpost has been attacked. Blast it! We must return at once. I love that self-proclaimed title. She literally said, "She's my do not abscond with her. She is my comrade, my sword." Continue. I love this. In the kitchen, she is full of energy, busy cooking anew. More memories, let's go. Yet all of a sudden, she feels that she's lost the motivation. She unties her apron and steps outside. Standing on the doorway, she closes her eyes and enjoys the breeze. Winds blowing seem to be whispering memories of the past. FNC spots 12 argue over the should cap. They'll argue over rule the cafeteria with some enjoying spouts. AK-15 is a true master chef, and everyone bursts out laughter. She smiles too. Girl? What's wrong? You feel tired? Not at all. So you haven't made up your mind? Do we leave and keep looking for the commander, or do we stick around and make sure everyone can survive? If it's the latter, we'll need at least 2 years to build up this place up. We'll be able to focus on finding the commander then. Is it really okay to leave that decision up to me? It's your money, of course. It's your call. Or are you planning to leave it with me? I want to see the commander. I really do, but whenever I think about what would happen once we left, these people won't be able to fend off the LEDs. That's whatever left supplies and scavengers will be plundered by bandits. I just can't bring myself to leave. I'm sorry, but I must stay at least until the people at Cliffwatch can look after themselves. That's a great call. I'm all for it. But weren't you just reminiscing about griffins earlier? It's not as if we'll never be able to see everyone again. We're just delaying it a little longer. Sorry, I'm not doing an accent. Yeah. Plus, when I will earn the commander's approval, we'll help more people out. Just the right thing to do. I can really handle this. I am far more confident, unlike Miss Springford 416, who are such a great aid to the commander. Then start learning today. Install every management plugin and operation module you can find. But we're still just dolls. While people are willing to bear with us now, do you think they'll continue to accept our leadership in the wrong one? If that they don't, we'll just leave and go find the commander like we planned from the beginning. You're amazing. It's like nothing phases you. Not at all. I just believe as long as people could still stay in the tablet to eat together, no conflict is too great to resolve. The dining table is a place of warmth. The more people are seated, the warmer it's providing enough food for everyone to feast on. Let us work to starting right now, girl. First, we need a big enough table to fill with everyone's favorite dishes. If something sad upsetting umbrella happens, we'll settle for our table together once as family. I remember to miss those meals that come around. I'm gonna cook up a feast and stuff for him once we find him. Sorry about that. Had to stretch. Okay. Even after some time, Pablo is yet to recover from the anxiety-induced by the situation. Alarming start running at the doll on the ground. For his past self, dolls were nothing more than hyper-first machines. No matter how humans had imitations, they were all forever known as. But just as a moment ago, in those brief moments before she shut down, this doll evoked him a sense of dread that not even managed. A true sense of dread that encompasses his existence. That's what a mere doll might be. Was his better. Now that the T-doll was invoked as emotion, the inferiority of it undoubtedly felt. Lies motionless, her working fluid pouring out like blood, slowly seeping into the ground. You got to be kidding me. Pavel shears over the adrenaline. Fear and anger mixed into adrenaline. Gravity's muscles to raise his gun and makes a beeline towards her. Enough, big brother. Move aside, Viola. Can't you see? She's already out of order. I won't forgive you if you keep hurting her, even if you're my brother. You've got it attached to the doll. Have you forgotten? Griffin has always been part of who dashed mom and dad's dreams. These two might have very well served as their henchmen back then. But they also saved your life. So now you want to be friends with them again? Even dolls are naive, Viola. They're consequences for betrayal, you know. If something you'll never outturn the rest of your life. Since I owe you the sense operation, I'll let it slide this time. But I hope you can remember that all of our efforts have been for. I know. Go get some rest. We got a lot on our plates next. I already found the coordinates of the inside Polymatic database. It's not far from here. Once we find a facility and get in touch with the conglomerate, Dad will finally be free. But big brother, the acknowledgement here for Gerard, that Rurik, isn't he already dead? Will the conglomerate still need us? Of course not, nor would they want the crumbling facility in the middle of the yellow zones, unless it's really hiding something extremely valuable, like the secret buildings or equipment of some sort. However, before he died, all the data Alcoa TV offered really piqued Mr. interest. A number of high-ranking URC officials once held the positions there, which means Conglomerate must be looking for levers they could use to defeat them. And if there's not enough, I got other plans to not rely on. high on the conglomerate. Brother, did you make deals with someone else as well? With the spoiled rich kid? Yes, but at least he's somewhat reasonable. As long as I prove myself useful, getting dad's commission overturned is a piece of cake with his connections. Of course, nothing comes without a price tag. For that, I need enough influence to be seen as worthwhile in the eyes of the conglomerate. Given how fast the NCU fall apart, the production line of manufacturing tools, the OKB, must still be intact. Once I take control of those, I won't be in a random nobody anymore. As long as everything goes according to plan, Cliffwatch will be the first to turn my future empire. Maybe, but I highly doubt that, because here's the thing. I highly doubt that because even though Blondie might be rich, maybe it's a 50-50 because yes, he's rich, but there's no way Blondie can do that for them. So maybe he's lying to them and they're being fooled either way, but we'll see. But it could be Blondie, yeah. But I've got to remember, we know that he can't do it, but they don't know he can't do it. That could be why. And then I'll stop being a pawn and finally become a player. When that day comes, I'll get to free dad on my own terms. That's right, I'm a player, not a pawn. I just like the power now. I'm only powerless becoming puppets. Viola looks at her brother with a heavy heart. It's clear that he's trying to convince himself more than his sister. You get it now? I planned everything. Just listen to your big brother and we get our home back. Okay, brother, I'll listen to you. True, a pawn will never become the king. That is true. I'll do whatever you say. Sweeper and Dush and managed to come here off-road medicals. Driven by Dush, even with encouraging Sweeper preach her shoulders, they headed towards the winged cavalry outpost. The terrain quickly poses more challenges, diverse and expanded vehicles when they compare it to the street thieves' mobility. Soon the four ditch the car and continue on foot. The prolonged journey makes her increasingly anxious. She repeatedly attempts to reach her until the moment contact offline alert pops off. Dasha, who's leading the group, stumbles to the drops to her knees. Van and Dush rush to help her. Jerry's single is gone. Darn it! Does she have backups? Yes, but we've been so busy lately. Who takes care of a lot of things? Last backed up. If her camera goes destroyed, she'll lose a lot of memories. If only I had stayed out of the outpost. Stop! Huh? Basti taught me this before. The moment you start thinking of what is, there'll never be the end of it. So let's leave it until everything's over. Valiant. General looks at Doll and similar nods. Noticing her shivering, holds her hand. Dush instead turns around and gives Lieutenant a fair embrace. Even the metallic arms overwhelming force triggers her pain sensors and accepts her warmth. Thank you, everyone. What a touching moment. Let's join them, Nixie. Shut up! As if I were. It wasn't your fault that things went up this creek in the first place. Hey, don't blame me for all this mess, or I'll send that footage you being used as a corrosive. No, send it. Send it. We need to see it. He needs to see it, please. A corrosive. Okay, I'm gonna call this right now. I'm saying this right now. That's a Dark Souls 1 reference. That's a Dark Souls 1 reference. That's so a Dark Souls Royal reference. Because if I remember correctly, in Dark Souls 1, that might be too high of a number. But you can reinforce your blade to go really high in Dark Souls 1. That might be it, but we'll see. Don't you dare. Anyway, with our current circumstances, we don't have enough firepower to retake the outpost. The commander said we could call for the Elmo backups we needed. I think it's time right to do that. Let's go! Asking a human for help? That's utter disgrace. Don't you have any pride? In the current situation, even one or two more dolls is all it takes to turn things around. Get us Kill us, yes! My Stina, get her! She can handle them. We can't rely on Boys Man every time. Besides, she's on a mission on her own. Let's call Kukai over. Or as long as we keep the commander in the dark about this, it doesn't count as asking him for help, does it? That works, I guess. While the dolls are, the computer suddenly beeps again. That's a winged cavalry distress signal. It pulls up their pain of losing her and responds to the signal. Darn it, the truck is such a pain to drive. Shut it, keep driving or all will be down there. And it's our Hell Rider. Racing full speed of the Hell Rail, they see the truck of full doll frames driven by two Hell Hordes. Luca, Arena, it's the boss. Thank goodness we're saved. The ocean doesn't hesitate, turns straight to the enemies and immediately follows suit. I'm all out. Sweeper, you're up. Heh, perfect timing. I've been itching to do this. Leave it all to me. Quick, Dash! Grab her as a sword! Quick, grab your sword, Dash. I need that. Okay, I don't know if they do April Fool's events, but please in the April Fool's event, make a legendary weapon as Dash as the sword. Please. That would be so hilarious. Oh, I didn't do auto, my bad. There we go. Keep it going, girls. I like how the auto thing does make it so that way they'll... It does make it a lot easier. Perfect. We're saved. I spent from the boss of our comrades. Wow, Hell Rider, I missed you so. Stop giving me the truck nicknames, you dork. You'll get upset if it gets blown up. Luca, Ivory, are you right? Where's everyone else? Realize there's only two of them. Let everybody cushion the fits. With anxiety fear crawling in her eyes, she dreads the worst case scenario she's about to hear. Everyone's fine. Really? Whew. We need to regroup quickly then. Where are they now? But they all left. Left? They abandoned you and her? No, of course not. We didn't want to end up like this either, but when Luca and I proposed we should go find you, someone said there's no way we could without our weapons or steeds. Many others agreed. No one wanted to take any further risk, so they just disbanded. I see. See, that's human nature for you. When things go tough, the only thing for themselves will always run away and hide. All the more so for the sake of a doll. The one with the blade stuck to your skull. Keep your mouth shut if you ain't got anything nice to say. Everyone has the utmost respect for our bosses. They were just shaken and afraid. Besides, Ivina and I are still here. As long as we're around, we're gonna stand. Once we regroup with the boss, everything will work out in the end. Who are you calling Knifehead? Shut up, Knifehead. Calm down. He didn't say that, Knifehead. Let her close her eyes and reminiscing about the part where we always stood beside her. She feels as if she regressed to her old Griffin self, unable to do anything without relying on the commander and others. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. Ahem. My voice went hoarse for a minute there. What the? No, voice, come back. Voice, thank you. It all takes a lot of time to buy weapons now. Maybe hire PMC then? But yet, let's hire them all. Hire all of them, right? We need it fixed first. We'll need a best frame this time. Should we? Boss, are you okay? I'm fine. I can do this. Even without everyone, I can still do this because I'm not alone anymore. Not alone, huh? Of course, General. Huh? Seeing her panic, Judge grabs her shoulder and forces her to lock eyes. You still got us. We're all the commander's dolls. The hero shan't never abandon comrades, General. We'll fight as one. Commander's dolls. Right. The commander didn't fight for freedom, for our freedom, just for a while with self-pity. She closes her eyes again, takes a deep breath, then exhales. Dolls have no need to breathe, but her mind naturally imitates the method certain to find her composure. Let's head back to first. We need to confirm the condition and outpost situation. We'll see what we got, then decide what to do next. Call the Elmo! Please call the Elmo. We need to call the Elmo. Although I do like they were like, let's call for Mista, and the girl just looks at it and goes, we don't need Boy Mista for every scenario. Also, she's busy. Which I love that little thing. Yeah, the Kukai mention was diabolical. Yes, it was. Like, who should we call? What about her? No. What about her? No. Why can't we call anybody? All right. Next one. Let's go. So. Oh, great. He's timid. The Winged Cavalry is a Miss Power PMC. I invite you over today because both of you proposed an arrangement regarding Tiff Town's future. As your contribution towards town speaks for ourselves, I hope we can set aside our differences and work together, reaching an ideal consensus here today. Miss, while the resources of the capital of your disposal are impressive, you seem to have experience in management. Your winged cavaliers have failed to expand the same rate as the town's growth. I'm afraid this will only lead to your ability to keep up with increasing security demand in the near future. My PMC, on the other hand, can tap the need stable mutual beneficial relationship with Cliffwatch Town. What you're saying is that you want to recruit the town's residents into your PMC, right? No, I'm talking about the comprehensive partnership agreement. Land rights, authority, conduct military operations, economic privileges, and so on. I see. My, that's quite ambitious for someone of your age, Miss Battle. But how exactly your benefit from Cliffwatch Town? Choice. I don't think I need to remind you how rare it is to be choice for yourself, the Elzo. Malcautious people spend their days away from the factory. Bales, people fish the corpse beneath the ice sheets, survive. And so far, Cliffwatch has been survived solely on its own mining industry of scavenging scraps. I have necessary connections that bring a major corporate backing. Also, I just noticed, I've been checking. By the way, you keep seeing me looking to the side. I've been double checking the connection because we actually just got a lag spike earlier. So I'm kind of been making sure we don't get that lag spike again. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's being come up. I'm double checking. Anyway, I've been playing for a long time. We just are waiting for the right opportunity. When the time comes, I plan to invest the arsenal of military academies and training centers in return. Everyone gets a job and everyone gets to fill their stomachs. What do you say, Mayor? That sounds like a really appealing Cliffwatch could really use. No, it doesn't, Mr. Pavel. What? I'll fund Cliffwatch Town. We'll build schools, hospitals, and repair roads and ensure safe passage for all. We all know this place is abundant mineral resources. The refiners from the NCU era only fell out because they all been ravaged by ELDs and vandalized by bandits. I'll reserve all of them, secure trade deals with other regions, and bring in more diverse industries. More importantly, all this will be hands to the Cliffwatch Town itself. No outsider will manage with authority or be able to meddle with any of it. Is this some kind of joke? Do you have any idea how long it will take for that kind of investment to break even? Yeah, Miss This. With that kind of return, do you expect to be doing that? I don't expect anything in return. You don't need anything? Oh, I see. So money isn't what you're after. Then perhaps you're looking for something more political, say special privileges? The only privilege I want is for you to respect the Winged Cavalry's autonomy. We are here to ensure safe passage through the mountain roads. We don't need anything else. We will not force conscription either. Anyone who generally wants to join it will be free to come wherever they want, as well as leave whenever they want. Well then, miss, let's take a short break first. Sure, okay. She nods calmly and completely unsuspecting of any schemes while playing the mayor Pavel stuff aside. The moment they leave the room, the mayor turns to Pavel with a bitter expression. Mr. Pavel, I really love to support the conglomerate. No offer, no matter how good it is, can compete with something that's literally free. I forgot he's working with the conglomerate right now. If money can change your people's mind, what about fear? Then it would have been something so petrifying that it would paralyze even the bravest of us. I doubt you can achieve that. Miss has done so much for the people who watched the past 2 years that we trust her almost unconditionally. She knows every resident by name, and she personally helped every one of them. And no, it's not all about her wealth. She has attended every single one of our weddings, funerals, and would laugh and cry with us. Most of us have already forgotten she's even a doll. Why don't you just say what you want to say, Mr. Mayor? I'm afraid our choice will be disappoint the conglomerate, and Cliff Watchtown will need to prove for prosperity. Whatever foolish choice, maybe she will sell the money now, but her purse will eventually run dry. Have you ever considered what to do then? She has an infinite money glitch, I swear she does. Well, just follow me, Mr. Mayor. You need to think rationally for a second. This town, get it? Rationally. That's why University appointed you, don't you think? Back inside, she sits nearly smiling as the two men return. Miss Lucia, we're definitely seeing that you're capable of. May I ask one thing? Why are you doing all this? To free this place from poverty. I'm content as long as Cliff Watchtown becomes that wonderful place to call home. A home? That's it. That's it? Huh? Huh? I don't know where your luck for money came from, but you're a complete joke. Why do you say that, Mr. Pavel? You think humans are just the dogs, feed them and they'll become loyal? See as your friend, their idol, their hero? I never once thought that way. I already have a hero. No one can replace him. That's because you know jack about humans. You're just keeping hooked on food and water and shelter. The moment you fail to deliver on any of that, they'll turn their backs on you and leave you. No matter how much you've done for them, no matter how grateful they seem, now eventually their interests will become their priority and they'll think they have nothing given them enough. At this point, a little temptation and coercion, all it takes for them to betray you, backstab you, leave you with nothing. If that happens, I'll quietly take my leave. After all, I never considered this where my journey ends. Mayor, you said she laughed and cried alongside you, but that's just her program response. She never truly felt those emotions. See how she can just walk away from leave everything behind? So I still have poured her heart and soul into it because it's all meaningless to her in the end of the day. Oh, you twisting word mother. And when you lose everything, Miss Lewis, I bet you won't even feel things either. I doubt you'll ever understand what home truly means. Not how much you wax lyrics about it. Mayor, I'll be going now. Okay, take care. Jumping onto the truck, the group returns to the wing cavalry's outpost. To their surprise, Pavel was nowhere to be found. He merely stripped the outpost of all its turrets, equipment, and weapons and arsenal, leaving behind a barren, empty base. So certain that no one would bother to stick around afterwards, or thinking that the remaining cavalry would pose so little threat without their trusted steeds, Pavel simply left all of his men. Darn it, they even took everything from the workshop, those vouchers. All these years of hard work. Where's her? She's in the command room, but she's not letting anyone in because of the boss. I will never forgive Viola or that young one, Pavel. Viola hesitates for a moment before pulling up her communicator and dialing the familiar contact. Sorry, girls, I have to make this call for us all. Even if that embarrasses us in front of Master, I can't let her suffer like this. Betsy! Yeah, Valian. What's up? Bestie, I have her tell Master something. Is it about and the scummy PMC guy? Yeah, it's about and that's wait, how do you already know? Dusha and Enterprise were the ones who called Arlie for the last hour and a half. I heard asking permission to send Daffy and 404 and level the town or something. Where have you been? Yes! After receiving the data transmitted by Dusha and Enterprise, I tasked Lorelei, Levy, and Helen to dig up more info matter. But the data obtained a sweeper support, finding Leva actually achieves a breakthrough. Project Pegasus, one of the many institute military R&D programs that was eventually scrapped after the merger of the UNSC. Enough units to equip 11 platoons to produce a low-rate initial production mule. Each troop has 1 leader and paired with 32 dummies. On 11 troops, 10 were written off and probably disposed of. Only where robots are currently unknown. The project was entirely led by OKP Solon, the convert facility not listed in the official and secret registries. Out of numerous products, only included, but not limited to the frigates, armored vehicles, and helicopters, none of any recorded combat history. As for the lead designer, his name was Dr. Nikolai Samagan. He is a strong advocate for incorporating verticality in the NCO military. His wife helped him incorporate the research, and many of his programs included Pegasus. But ultimately, the NCO became part of the RSC before any fruits of labor had service. Everything related to OC was erased from the archives, including the facility's location. Mr. and Ms. Lillian were later arrested on charge of political corruption. Oh, so Leva! Leva! Sorry, I'm just happy to see her. On the surface, he's a senator who's conspiring against governments, embezzling research funds, and misappropriating property. But all this course trumped up charges based on solely testimony with little or no evidence to back them up. Darson was merely scapegoat for those powerful figures who had taken the wrong side during the internal strife of the time. They used to erase any ties they had to the old military. After his arrest, all his property was made forfeit, and his young ones seemed to have vanished from the face of the earth. While serving his sentence, numerous testimonies from his former students and colleagues led the rest of extending his terms. So Pavel and Viola are Mr. Solomon's Viola as well. Ain't it obvious? Pavel, Simon, and PMC operators are underground, a broker, around the prominence and the reach of the yellow zones without ample support from our group. Yeah. Basically, yeah, they got framed, yeah. He's been quite a role going to yellow zones. The facility so out of themselves a Cliffwatch town that ponies could mean one thing. Cliffwatch town was originally most likely a closed city, housing administrative research facility of OKB Solomon, which explains why Lucia is in found progress in the vicinity and located this are. Hi Helen. Hey. Coordinate with the main production. Coordinates with the main production of the facility. Okay, Solon. You're saying that Pavel did all this to clear his father's name? Then why is he picking up on the others? It's not hard to see why. And her wing covers are forced to justice or righteousness. Do you think she would allow Omra to celebrate their towns and everything to protect? Well, I definitely wouldn't. Besides, even if he can't save his father away, Pavel is most definitely planning to take advantage of the machinery and equipment left in the facility to build an even more powerful army to rule over the Yellow Zone. At that point, he would have no choice but to strengthen his ties with the conglomerate, just like George and Markosh. It's obstacle that he will have to face sooner or later. Right, Master. Can you give us some comforting? She's been through a lot. Darling, comforting can be really dangerous. If it gets break, the fault will lie on you, Valian. Hey, could we stop with the melodrama? But indeed, it's not time for me to get involved. Oh, come on! If she were still a member of Griffin, a supporter of mine, I'd make sure to reassure her right away. No need to be in such a hurry, is there? Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet. You bet some are going to get the wrong idea if the commander starts being too kind to one specific doll. She's a leader herself now. She should rely on her own supporters rather than me in times like this. But everyone's already left. Only her and Luca and Ira are still here. You mean it should balance the comforter instead? Call me naive or whatever, but I still have faith in those people. Let's wait a little longer. Josh, I'll have mailing on call to assist repairs. Once the operation is in your capable hands. Gotcha. The hero will surely bring Khan back with a pink to the pink of health. The Khan brought us the airborne beacon will soon be ready to support you. ETA 12 hours. You may contact Bugs to adjust the signal. Okie dokie. That means we can chat with little Zoe too. Failing, I'll leave them with you. If the situation becomes too much to handle, the closest battle you can call on is Hide 404 or Team V. Yes, Master. Okay, so they're ready. Ah, fine. We're not gonna get the commander. Boo! Boo! I want to see the commander. Boo! With help of Veralis, D'Artagnan works on his injuries. According to the engineer called Mailing, someone hastily patched up her body after she was critical of the edge, preventing her core from suffering irreparable degradation. She can only think of one person who could have done that. Despite both wanting to comfort her, she still requests that she be left alone until the latter wakes up. Whew, it's just you and I again. Just like when Griffin dissolved, or when I left the Luz. I always wanted a home, but what even is home exactly? She closes her eyes and holds her partner's hand. Over the years, she had long buried her vulnerable self and carried on herself strong to bear the weight of everyone's lives. But even after they bear through this, it was too far excruciating for her to bear. So when she had someone who had always supported and encouraged her unconditionally was around, she felt as if she could indulge in some of the lackluster whimsy of 10 years ago. After Miss passed, her inheritance was bequeathed onto me. But leaving alone in a huge mansion, it got very lonely, so I hired other dolls to keep me company, despite being a doll myself. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. That's how I ended up joining Griffin. Fighting alongside the commander and our comrades, and even joining squad puzzle. That's puzzling. Even though there is no shortage of painful, frightening experiences, every day spent there was a happy and fulfilling. And then everyone was gone and empty and becoming terrifying. The bright halls once filled with laughter and joy become darker and somber. Only my footsteps could go through them. It was scary. It was to escape that fear and unease that I came from the Yellow Zone. I thought I found others just like me. People who were afraid of loneliness and longed for a home. A single cushion could drop, but falls from her hand, and she holds her sob, murmur softly. I never wanted any gratitude. Aww. I never thought I needed the commander's praise either. What a hero, what a great deed. This is all for surreal for me. I'm simply passing on what I was given to those who need. Isn't that the right thing to do? But, girl, at least please don't leave me. Oh, please don't betray me. Don't lie to me. Don't leave me alone in this dark. You really are such a girl. Way to ruin a wow. Okay, I get it was supposed to be a somber moment, but really just said, girl, stop being a baby. You really are such a crybaby, girl. Huh? The sun responds startles her. She looks up and sees her wearing a resigned smile. You're fine now? Yeah, I was getting a little noisy for it was getting a little noisy for now. Man, you guys won't give me a break. Noisy. She really just said, girl, you're too. Can't you hear it? If not, listening more closely, sure you can hear it. Following her words, she quietly closed her eyes, perhaps because she had her deeply focused her auditory module filtered out the external sounds. But now she hears that faint hum. It's the hiring of the winged cavaliers. See the winged cavaliers arrive, coming down the mountainside. Shining on our wings, death from above for their enemy kneel. Everyone's back? But why are there so many voices? Why do you take a look yourself? She houses her newly repaired body up to her feet. Together they step outside. Creating an adult with an unprecedented scene of the night illuminated flashlight and torches. Hundreds of people are crying out large quantity of weapons, ammunition, and supplies are covered in the winged cavalry's outpost. What's this? Oh, General God, you were awakened by your long slumber. The common folk have grasped their right to bear arms, joining the hero's great army. Boss, it's all our comrades. They didn't run away. They realized we didn't stand a chance against Bravo outnumbered 15-1 back then, so they went around neighboring towns delivering speeches and gathered more. So they gathered an army! Be it guards, Cliffwatch Town, or merchants who have received cavalry's help, they all came after hearing what happened to the boss. We've got 140 people now, more yet to follow. Even the mayor has come. They tell all the cavaliers have always looked after the people who are naturally the good. Aww! Stand by and watch us disband. They even brought all the weapons, supplies, and vehicles they could find. This many? Yeah. How much? One track mind. One track mind. I swear with this girl. Yeah. How am I supposed to cook for all of them? She staggers from the shock and slumps to the ground alongside her. Before their eyes lies a scene of great hustle and bustle, not unlike the night market. People from not just Cliffside, but for all its various surroundings, settlements, camps, and villages are also gathered here. You know what they say about the Elves residents? They always be packing something, rather a gun or a whole rocket launcher. I always thought that was just a Cliffwatch thing, but it turns out it was like everywhere. Equipped supplies and ammo pile is a small hill in the middle of the outpost. Despite most of being obsolete, it still serves as a hint that Cliffwatch passed military facilities. The Cavaliers have thus changed into a new gear and weapons. There are about 30 men with combat experience wishing to fight alongside us. But to put everyone in danger because of me. Miss Liu, this isn't just your fight anymore. Mr. Mayor, if Pavel takes over, he'll surely forge closer ties with the Kalmar. Considering its relations with the settlement only deteriorate after Malkosh, it won't be long before violence becomes the only way to settle things. Cliffwatch Town isn't exactly the most well-off settlement out there, but thanks to you, it's enjoyed a relatively peaceful times in the past years. We can appreciate about the more of the peace. Miss Liz, you said you wish to become a most beautiful town home, but you have yet. Miss, you once said you wish for a place to become a beautiful home, but you've also said you will leave sooner or later. Indeed, Mr. Mayor. Well then, Miss Liz, do you know what home means? It means a place where you can always return to at any time for any reason. I understand now. Thank you. Hey! Master told me to update you on Master told me an update you on Pavel's info. The commander, he found out what's going on here? Yeah, Master said he trusts you to know what to do and that you'll definitely come up on top. Is that so? If that's what the commander said. Upon hearing the news, the complex expression crosses her face. She pauses her flag on the nods. After asking to help prop up her comrade, she walks into the crowd. Everyone! Thank you for risking your lives and stand with us. Our darkest hour. The Winged Cavaliers are never waging wars. A dream have always been riding IR steads freely, not warring warfare, meeting new friends in the hilltops of Cliffwatch. We want to prosperity of all, not just ourselves, wealth from our own ones. Hence why we'll always share with our friends, our comrades, our families, that happiness find it all. We want to make others, if anyone tries to plunder that belongs to us, to our companies. We will fight back, but not because we want to, because they're greedy, selfish, unscrupulous as they are, not because the only way to survive. And now I made a call to attack Mr. Pavel's forces, to thwart his plans, and keep his home from our homes set for anyone who dares to try to fire our homes on it. The crowds and cheers and organizes Chevron members, veteran volunteers, and inquiry squads distributing equipment and supplies as needed. Let's go! Boss, it's meal o'clock. What kind of Benji is that? What? You want a freshly discharged patient to cook for you? If not you, who else? We took all we had in the freezer. The only thing left is what boss made last night. Hey, how dare they? I only messed up with that one dish. Oh, that's messed up. The only thing that was left was what boss made last night. Hey, I'm not a sucky cook. Anyway, let's get some rest. We'll head out in 1 hour. Hearing the thunder's cheers, she smiles and wipes the tears from the corner of her eyes. She turns around and notices arguing with Josh about the ingredients to use for cooking, then suddenly asks her, "Dude, do you remember who patched you up?" It was Viola, and I think I heard her saying something to me. What did she say? She said that we can't win. I suppose she meant, well, she can't exactly betray her brother, but didn't want us to get hurt either, however. How will we know unless we try? All right. This is actually shorter. All right. I say that when I look at the time. Anyway, let's go. Battle time. All right. Wow, this is getting set up real quick. Let me get this set up because. Oh. 3 left, yeah, 3 left, but 2 of them are cutscenes, so this is gonna be a chunky one. Use the coordinates to do. Okay, this. Sorry, I just noticed something. That's funny. Okay, anyway, sorry. I understand. Using the coordinates extended by Delu, Payville and Viola led the subordinates. A massive force savages on various bots deep in the darkness, abandoned by the mining tunnel horseback. As they encountered LEDs along the way, all the returning descendants as they poked their heads out their wretched holes. The feeble creatures stood no chance against such a massive force. Pavel is, however, quite pleased with the presence of the LDs. Since no word exists wherein the creatures could have coexisted with humanity, the presence of such a horror alone indicates that his objective was most likely never discovered by someone else. I see, an abandoned mining tunnel marked as hazardous. That would certainly keep the most idiots from wandering in here. Hey boss, these horses are incredible. They even come with built-in radiation sensors and emergency evasion systems. They were designed as frontline military hardware. Features like this are a given. No. Brother, those features were specifically added by Big Sis because she was worried about everyone's safety. Even as Dad and Agawopus, they only became such gentle steeds because everyone at Shelvers kept testing and improving upon the Dad started. Viola, I understand you value loyalty of friendship, but it's time you let go of those dolls with winged cavaliers. Even if we did nothing, those two wouldn't last long in today's world. Not with that naivete. There are only 2 things you can put in trust in: family and power. Why don't you say family? Because she's got a big family. While Peva is lecturing Viola, the recon team reports back an update. Several dolls leading a crowd are rapidly approaching from their 6 o'clock. Hello! Oh, you're about to find out, buddy. Pavel is baffled. He didn't expect to allow these men to charge into effectively certain depth. After quickly weighing his option, he gives the hand signal. Set up an ambush along the outer perimeter. Wipe them out. Don't let anyone inside. Piece of cake, boss. Just don't forget about the overtime pay. Of course, I'll triple the bonus. Ooh, I'd have to shout at President for that kind of money. Now get your butts in gear, rookies. These avatars will take your orders from now on, but if combat lost 63% per our contract, you're liable for compensation. So don't expect any bonuses if that happens. It's just a dozen wing cavaliers without their steeds. Reflexes won't even get your toys damaged. Indeed, miss, you may hold the wealth even I ever have. But you don't understand how to use how to use humans. More importantly, you don't know how to time discard them. They're here. Everyone, fall back and behind cover. Dush, I'm counting on you. No problem. You can focus. You focus on commanding. The forces are outnumber us, but our power, courage, and friendship are on our side. Hark! We shall win with the power of friendship. That's literally what she's saying. If we stand to win, the casualty will be severe. The enemy still holds overwhelming numerical advantages. Main reinforcement from the Cliffwatch Town. Miss, as discussed earlier, we need to hold a position. Mission until the airborne beacon becomes alright. Until then, preventing them from the thing. But while... Yeah, it is bad, yeah. And also, well, they don't know that he's not the commander as backup. Need to do. Please try drawing as many men as they can onto the open possible. Especially as savage machines, the more the better. Understood. Observing the commander's stratagems has always been a hobby of mine. Now that time has come for me to employ the very same tactics. Before I left Griffin, Professor Percy once told me, I serve philosophy bloom within the neuroclouds of dolls, and once served under a commander like you. Now it's time to put possibility into the test. I'm sure that everyone can do it. All right. Let them fight real quick while I get something set up. I'm trying to get that video set up real quick. While I check other things too on the side. Where is... That's what I want. Actually, I could just go on their YouTube channel and do that. That's probably a smarter idea of me. There we go. Bang, bang! Intense gunfire, light muzzle. Muzzle flares illuminating dark mountain with a rim of clothes. Despite the bolstered numbers and high morale, the lack of heavy weapons and the absence of steel seeds plays in the cavalry difficulty spot. It only thanks to the Dush that pinpoint marksmanship, that billions high risk and hit and run maneuvers that deliver the position that humans have managed to hold. These Bakas, get off the horses if you can't ride. What are you even doing? Now is not the time to rant. There are too many units on the flank. We can't hold out any longer. Don't let them encircle us. The general is under fire. Go lend her a hand, Khan. Leave this to us. She holds a squad, currently encircling the heavy bombardment from the front. In the moment, she's still trying to draw enemy covering her comrades, using precise shots to pick off approaching hostile while opportunity presents. Understood. You two hold the line. A hero will never fail. Strategist, what are you doing? That's number 3 of the commander's most adorable poses tier list of... What? Wait, no. Hold the battle. What's this? That's number 3 of the commander's most adorable poses tier list as ranked by dolls on board the Elmo. Perhaps for the first time ever, Dush stares at someone else, looks out of confusion, and is utterly reserved for the others to look at her. But stands firmly upright and gaze at the canopy above. Her feet together, both arms raised high in the angle. Dush watches blankly until a bullet knocks President to the ground, snapping the doll back to her senses with a squeal. President, what are you doing? Testing the signal. The beacon should be here any second now. Dear Nixie, cease the distractions. Didn't I tell you before that you couldn't control the machines? Yeah, she literally was praising the sun. I didn't think of that. Another Dark Souls reference. What the flip? Stop praising the sun. Now is not the time to praise the sun. Why are you bringing this up now? Put me in the pilot seat already. Little Foxy there's about how they get overrun. Kind doing fine. Should be starting to trust your comrades now. You know, you're the odd one here, Nixie. And I took several salvage machine myself. I realized the problem wasn't that your clearance was too low, but rather diagnosing a sweeper. Simply does not exist in their airbase. In other words, they saw you in just another machine running Oga's protocols, nothing more. So, strictly speaking, you were never officially part of the Savage Ferrari. What? Oh my, Nixie, always rambling about Savage and these Savage that. My, how we let such severe proclamations pursue us. Wait, what? Wait, I missed that. So basically she's gonna say, you literally don't, literally she's saying, they look at him and go, I don't even know who you are. I'm gonna inject the existence sweeper into their mind. You can do that? With the beacon's massive bandwidth and everyone aboard the Elmo helping out, yeah. Don't believe me? Just watch. She's really just gonna say, Mind Blast powers, go! Having completed overclocking instantly, Proud sends a powerful pulse that every doll present could sense rippling across the battlefield. She really just did that. Really? There he goes. Nope, okay. There he goes. Perfect. Suddenly, all the machines utilizing cyber intelligence freeze in place. Scouts of all the sky, while laying down the suppressive fire, suddenly stop moving. Following several seconds of mechanic science, they slowly turn the Prothesia, who in every moment hands are controlled by the body over sweeper. Now, my dear Nixie, it's showtime. She lifts her head and sees Savage kneeling relentlessly like subjects before a monarch. No flipping way! She's like, I am God! Random. Sweeper steps forward and glances at the kneeling Savage subjects and flashes a cryptic smile. Oh no. President, you truly know what pleases my heart. Oh gosh, no. No, no, Crud! What's wrong with these Savage garbage? Figures they shouldn't be trusted outdated to begin with. And the horses, why are their performance so bengy? What good is performance if you can't use it well? Ah! The mercenaries hastily draw his pistol, only to be kicked by a flying incident after the sweeper easily closed the distance. The doll moves waver to dance. The bullets shoot mercenary off their steeds and one another. Just as the other mercs attempt to rush the sport, they suddenly find themselves like fish barrel as the entire Southern Force turn their weapons on their former allies. I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is your heads will be rolling immediately should you not surrender. And the good news? Sweeper tilts her head and smiles innocently. The good news is the horsies are pretty cute, so they'll be spared. Okay, I kind of like her when she has power like that. That's kind of slack. I like that. I like it when she has power like that. That's really good. She's like, the horsies are cute, so they'll be spared. After capturing the Palva subordinates and shutting down most of the automatons, meanwhile, the dolls proceeds into the judge's mind. According to Powell's, Payball has barely any guards with him. Yeah, but there is no telling the trouble he might stir up outside OKB. So many easily to lose their heads in such tremendous maze. For that, I must follow the heroes and turn right at every crossroad. No need for that. I'll key track. There's a permission to open fire the moment we make contact. Open fire. There are enemy now. They also did terrible things to her, did they? Yes. General, what's wrong? He doesn't want to open fire. He's kind of like, can we just talk it out? I think she's keeping something to herself. Is it Viola? To face a former karma on a battlefield, to have been mistaken or for their lives, is a choice no ordinary folk can make. However, no matter you choose, Foxman, I'll have your back. Say, throw Pavel to the Empire and let justice be his arbiter. Justice? There's no such thing in the Yellow Zone. While I do despise betrayal, if I have honest admit, I would have lost my precious memories I share with everyone. So as long as we can stop from making further mistakes and getting, but there's no need to worry about my feelings on the matter. That's how you weaklings get trampled on. Someone like that will only come back to backstab you if they're spared. You need to rip the problem completely, roots and all. If you wish to... Woman, you are not Cali... Okay, gang. Yeah, I really need to consider how to deal with Miss Pavel and Viola. Legend ponders from the past. Whoever the bandits have caught, she usually handed them to the local leader. Ponders differ from the place, and the Yellow Zone will hold neither time nor resources to waste on the humanitarian consideration. Thus, hard labor or execution usually awaits the convicted criminal. But the action of Pavel took against the winged cavalryers will be difficult arbitration for the mayor, given both sides of the military strength far greater than Cliffwatch Town. Of course, the winged cavalryers are undoubtedly the victims. Being able to get back at him or rid of the potential threat, she has every right to shoot Pavel dead on the spot. But could that really be considered justice? Just as she told Josh, justice is only an obsolete concept in the zones. There is no agreed upon definition of what justice is, only its own beliefs. Can I really make the call? Had Judge Failey and I not chased after Dude recklessly, maybe the outpost would have fallen. How is that even your fault? Pavel was right. I was never trained to be a leader, nor am I too bright when it comes to schemes of merit and manipulation. I've only made it this far by sheer luck and imagine what the commander did. Do I really have the right to determine someone else's fate? Girl, sorry for spouting such encouraging words at a time like this. She shakes her head and strangling what strangling? Okay, hello, lisp. Nevertheless, she understands she shouldn't shake everyone else's resolve at a time like this. But the bewilderment that renders her harsh, she realizes that she has fallen behind the group. Suddenly, one of the two H's units turns around her poses and questions fills with concern. Feeling lost? Yeah. Who should we speak? Yeah, who was he speaking to? For some reason, she felt herself unveil upon hearing the voice. Words, feeling, thoughts she couldn't even muster. Very long-time partner that left her lips. I was never a remarkable doll to begin with. I only came to Cliffwatch Town in search of the commander, and only assumed leadership following memories of how he led us back in Griffin. But have you done an excellent job so far? Nothing I achieved was particularly spectacular. All I've done is the whole time was really chasing his shadow. Whenever I ran into trouble, I always thought of myself, what would he have done if he were here? I mean, is that a bad thing? That's how I have made myself this far. I'm not him after all. Okay. Hang on, I noticed something. Let me see if I can. There we go. Yeah, I just fixed it. I noticed my phone was acting weird, but I just fixed the tracking. Upsetting, is it? Yeah, very well upsetting. When I still had a commander to rely on, I never imagined that I would one day struggle with something like this. She turns her gaze to the agent's side, revealing the rare expression of vulnerability. She seems to clearly forgotten the model agent is not even equipped with neurocloud capable of conversation, which means someone was obviously remote controlling in order to speak through it. She was beside herself with hesitation, without the mind even considering such a notion. Indeed, it was an inconsiderate phase and enthralling she felt reverberating her neural cloud, and then so what did it matter? There's no person on earth who doesn't struggle with such things. The more one shoulders, the stronger that fear becomes. It's the same for everyone. Even the commander? She sounds a little disjunkled. She doesn't want to hear anything negative about him. Even objective words feel 1,000 times offensive than insult direct them. Dang! She stares at the ages and gradually relishes the unease she has felt as the get-go. You're... There's no such thing as a decision... Is the commander talking through the ages? I swear if he is. There's so much that isn't 100% correct. A decision made means unease, maybe terrifying. No. In such times, finding the right path requires you to rely on others, be it your companions and formation you hold, or the faith of yourself. Say, imagine you do not fight back against Pavel. Then the place Cliffwatch Town will become nothing but a factory producing war machines. Here, consider another possibility. Defeat Pavel. Will that solve the problem, or will the comrades send someone away worse? Yep, I knew it, you son of a... I knew it. I was like, yep, he's talking. I guess you're right, Commander. Violators can feel the warm tears welling up the corner of her eyes. That title has always been deeply buried anchor, securing her Okada, a shining beacon that guided her through the countless cold nights. It's really you, right? I'm not dreaming, right? Yeah, it's me. I knew he's talking through the bloody thing. I knew he couldn't just stand by and do nothing. He snuck it in. You know what I'm actually imagining right now? I imagine the commander just looking around like this. Like, okay, nobody around? Okay, let me sneak this message in. Long time no see. I am sorry, Commander. After all this time apart, I wanted you to see that I've become a doll capable of standing on her own. But now I'm... No need to apologize. Listen to me first, alright? I've read a lot about Cliffwatch Town, as well as the Winged Cavalry's every deed. You figured out the proper way to help the people that yells those before me. You weren't imitating anyone. You found the right path on your own. That's an honorable, honestly incredible. Commander, that's not the case. I still tell myself all the time. To be without a doubt is folly. It would never be a sign of weakness. In fact, it only goes to show how deeply treasure your companions. Regrettably, such struggles will always exist. Commander, have you always struggled with these things? Don't tell me you think you're the only one who has ever questioned whether you hold the right to dictate the other's fate. So you struggle with the past? Have I ever served as a source of strength to you? I can't even begin to count how many times I draw strength from all of you. And it's entirely why I'm still moving forward today. Then can I count on you to be my strength now? I will do everything I can. Takes a deep breath. By the time her head raised again, the confusion that plagued her eyes has all but dissipated, with my own determination. The person who gave her guidance 10 years ago will once more give her reason not to falter. That's all I needed to hear. I'll believe in myself, just as I believe in what my commander said. Despite doubt and fear, determined we press on. I love he snuck in that message! Right after the dolls break through the door that Pavel went through earlier, the surrounding space suddenly brightens up. Evidently, Pavel has just restored the power. The dolls gaze upon the vast interior former Institute security facility. Scattered throughout the enormous industrial plant along the wreckage are sentry robots. Master was right. Most of the machinery was sealed away before it could be relocated. This is child's play compared to the forgers, but I guess it's a little better than whatever the job community's got. Miss Pavel, we thought we went through all the trouble to decide just to find this place. It's only 40 clicks out for the... Oh, right, strange. I never had anyone mention this place. The Institute built dozens of secret sites exactly like this one. Then protected shelters for operation. We work mostly Cliffwatch Town. After this site got abandoned, its original staff redesigned. The empty buildings above were discovered and occupied by vagrant squatters, though I doubt everyone knew the site by then. I were about when we first arrived at Cliffwatch Town as well. Everyone living migrated from elsewhere. No one knew the town's origins. We thought the original residents were all defeated by LEDs or banned. Turns out they just moved out. I found those hoof prints that lead further in. Alright, let's stay vigilant. Mr. Powell's formidable opponent. So don't let your guard down. News of Osborne being taken prisoner and complete destruction of his corporal backs formation reached Pavel. Such overwhelming sense of defeat leaves searing mark on his heart, and he has as if he has been branded. Fortunately, he still has an intoxicating dream of imminent, promising victory, dull, burning pain from the whiplash. Pavel turns his attention back to the terminal before him. After multiple long-winded restart attempts, he and Bob finally succeeded in awakening a decade-old machine from its slumber, restoring most of the facility's functions. During the hasty evacuation, they left more OKB summoned than just upgrading his machinery. They owned several combat mechs that were never completed or relocated. Though putting these would be normally require an operator, Pavel has his own way of harnessing their power. What is he gonna do? As such, when the dolls are encroaching footsteps in the distance, Pavel mounts with an almost elated smile. He turns to his younger sister and removes the pattern hanging from his neck. Well, take this. I just transferred all the vulnerable data to his key. Big brother, this is... I will win this, but if someone happens to me, hand this key over to that person. He'll ensure your safety on the account until inside it. Big brother! Let's just leave, brother. What could be more important than saving Dad? It's not that simple, Viola. That ruler was with whom I struck a deal was dead. No one can guarantee that conglomerate will still honor his promises. And no one can guarantee that Data will really be at all by my old man his freedom either. But we've worked so hard for this. That's exactly why we cannot let our efforts go to waste. It's much better shape than I expected. This place holds enormous potential. I can easily build the most formidable private military in the Yellow Zone within 5 years if I can control this place. When the time comes, I'll have the right to bargain with anyone I choose. Didn't I say I wanted to play a player, not a pawn? What can I see the dice with my own hands, leaving your last lifeline? But that means fighting Big Sis until the bitter end. Nope. No! You gotta be kidding me. Not an epic scene, you silly little device. Nice! Nice! Yeah, I'm about to finish it too right now. We're at the final phase. Congratulations, yeah. We're at the end for our end. But yeah, congratulations. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let me finish this event real quick. We'll catch up. Yeah. All right. Same story with Griffin decades ago. The Griffin Leon. Oh my gosh, this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. No. There we go, got it. Why is this thing being weird right now? You know what? Hang on. That should be fine. Okay, wait. You're actually standing now. Hold. Wait, why am I not moving? There he goes. Oh, because I was... There we go. We're good. Okay, we got it. I will never let Griffin dolls enemies take place of my dad. Dad for me. Dad will agree with me. I checked earlier. The self-destruct system is still in the working order, but there's only one way out. Using the key. You must survive all. You're the only person who cannot die today. You can't either, brother. Why does it have to come to this? Big Sis are good people. I know you're like them, Viola. You're too kind of this world. You won't last long in the yellow zones. Like, already save money. Go live in the green zone after this. I don't like those dolls. I just can't live without you. Don't worry, I'm only saying this. You can understand where it's all, Viola. I'm not going to lose in the very first place. Because not even Miss knows the true power of the Pelagius. Pavel tilts his head and stares at the approaching dolls. Theo steps forward and shielding Viola behind her. The girl glances at apologetically before lowering her head. You know, when I was just a young one, I knew jack about my parents' identities and deals, but I love playing games and dream about being a hero. I got obsessed with becoming a military contractor and thought the coolest job of all. There we go. The coolest job of all. But it's all about freedom, justice, and helping people out. Whatever you want. Sounds like what last part mattered most. It's why I learned the Griffin. Funny enough, I always saw who's heroes. Even though Griffin was most outstanding, he was consistent of dolls and their commander. I found it completely fascinating. That admiration lasted so long, even after learning your driving General Carter to his downfall. I never dealt so much hatred towards Griffin, even despite my parents being his subordinates. It's just I never expected the one standing in my way or to be still the Griffin. Are really no more heroes left in this world? There's still room for a talk between us, Mr. Powell. I can help you save your father. No, there isn't. I must hand everything over to the conglomerate. Only then will I start using this tech discovered in my father's appeal to eventually be released. Besides, while I don't hate your kind, I despise you sophistically. Me? This man ain't normal. Who the Benji hates a generous sugar? Thank you! Thank you! You know what? She knows it. She called it. She knows it. She called it. She bloody called it. I said at the beginning, I said, oh, she's a sugar mommy. Thank you. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Moving on. She called it. I love her. I gotta admit, she's spitting facts. This man ain't normal. Who the bitch would hate a generous sugar mommy? Because that's by pressing all the wealth the man could ever desire, the doll still ideals humanity has long since abandoned. It's all she's screaming into my ears, the world, but rather it's become rotten to its core. If you truly wish to help us, then please just turn around and leave. Can you do that, miss? I could even beg you. Please let me choose my own path. Unfortunately, Miss Powell, I can't go along with this time. Your path would only bring misfortune to Cliffwatch Town and make life in the others more agonizing. If you alone had chosen to walk the path, I would gladly let you see what it ends. However, there are others with you, and the commander's T-doll. I can't just stand by and watch. Ha! Of course you say that. No matter how many times people like you will always say that. I will defeat you and put a stop to your plan, Mr. Pavel. But that doesn't mean I hate you. Thank you. They will all be standing the commander's enemies. I'll defeat every single one of them and keep moving forward. Neither nor regret doing so. Because I won't let people like you dictate who I am. Pavel stares at this as the doll before him. She has become a completely different person than before. Realize he can no longer shake a resolve. Pavel switches with their approach. Pegasus. The steel steeds eyes glow blood red, almost simultaneously surrounding the mechs back to life, raising their barrels at the dolls. An aura befitting the final boss. I'm so hyped. It's not time. Give us cover. I didn't expect you can't control more than just the steel steeds. Did the military manager of engineer the Savage's hive network? I told you that I guess this is your average walker. It's got everything a command platform would need, designed to be issued by elite dolls with full command modules, a true force multiplier in battle. Every weapons operation a full command make for them. But Pragas, I don't have a wage of war. Just a little longer, girl, and we'll bring you home. Those machines may be relics, but they still have orphan. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't worry, everyone. War Master will simply unleash another combination attack to put an end to this. That's right. Come here, Sweeper. That's right, Dush. Grab Sweeper. Wow, another lag spike. Huh. Miss Pavel is taking direct control of all mechs through Priaguses. Their firepower will be overwhelming. Please be careful. Oh, they'll be fine. Oh, hi! One second. There we go. All right. Ah, there's so much pressure. I expected none of less from Awakened Battle Steed. This interest was truly worthy of a last boss. Girl, stop thinking this is a final boss of D&D. Miss Palva is using Pegasus. I'm taking command of all units and I'm taking. All fire. He is. The incoming barrage is going to be very dangerous. Everyone, be careful. Look at that horse. That horse is amazing. I'm sorry. Well, I'm about to. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. You actually survived the first assault. Let's see if you survive the second one. I love how the horse is the boss. Well, no more boss. I move on initiative 7, yeah. Full-on combat mechs are armed vehicles, rifle bullets can stop. Although they aren't fully stocked the ammunition, a single hit with the main in its armor is enough to tear the doll's frame into pieces. Despite it being Pavel's first time commanding through her, he's previously undergone extensive prior training, and his control over her is far more clumsy. Unfortunately, Pavel himself remains the weakest link in his plan despite his efforts. The doll's movement is simply too fast for the human eyesight, reflexes and input speed, will all unquestionably hold her back. Sweeper is the first to seize the opportunity. She dodges the expressive fire and closes on Pavel before bringing down her blade. Although the energy shield is briefly blocks her strike, the original force tears down opens to sleep, making Viola scream in panic. As you said, this thing was designed for dolls. Us elite, dolls specifically. Your meat bag processing speed is nothing but a dead weight. Did I teach you how the Modern Warfare works? Oh, come on, Ixie, don't remind him. Oh, so you're telling me to let Aegis handle it. Don't even think about it. I'm more than enough to deal with the likes of you. More like you don't trust those machines not to hurt your little sister in auto mode, eh? That's right. Automation bots don't give a Benji about her safety. Only one straight bullet and she... Girl! Holy! She is AD. What's this, Pavel? Afraid that might happen. Terrified. Aghast even. This girl is definitely reliable. Why does she sound so... She is brave. She is literally saying, you can't do it. You got a skill issue, Pavel? Skynet climbs on the Hydra's mech and continuously fires vulnerable shots, rendering it immobile. I love all the fire going on. Jetta rips out the main cannon automaton and pursuing with himself, throwing by the recoil. Ow, 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 ow. At least we can secure the weapon's release power. War Master, my legs. I can't feel them anymore. Yeah, just know if you dare use my... Yeah, just know if you dare use my body sword again, you won't find them much attached to your body. They just got stuck under the rock. Get yourself out of there by yourself. Take advantage of Pavel's initiation of conjuring mechs. The girls grab those reins. However, the doll strength is no match for a mechanic right now for his power, resulting in her being dragged along. Stop being so stubborn. You still have a chance to take Viola's hand. It's not over yet. As long as I... Okay, we're good. As long as I have... as long as I have, you're gone. As if something redirects Pavel's firepower under his control of, ironically, the actors also express a weird sense of trust Pavel has as in her. Because no matter what it came down to, the idea of her is going to has never crossed his mind. In fact, he almost assured that she will do everything in her power to draw the danger away from his little sister. It's only after inputting the command that he draws the Pavel that he trusts in this area has surpassed his trust in himself. Halt! Out of ammunition, but still a machine pure destruction nonetheless. The steel slit lunges forward, sending her boss flying 20 meters. Super tries to hold out the reins on her, but only thrown aside. Charges reckless out and lifts her friend who's in the air. Staring at her on the ground, the horseback, Pavel lets out a victorious roar. Brother, no! Girl! Sarah rushes towards her, but the scene that follows leaves everyone stunned. The steel steed suddenly freezes as though it has crashed. Her iron hooves suspended without failing. Her eyes flicker between red and blue, reflecting the struggle in her heart. Oh! You still recognize me? Pegasus, impossible. I have access to the base layer. My authority should be absolute. Isn't just your weapon of war. She's our champion of family too. She slowly props her back up, but acting under Pavel's persistent commands, it only stomps a now standing doll. She could have easily avoided the fall thanks to doll's recollection speed, yet she merely raises her hand to meet the steady iron hooves. We're here, General. Hold on. Okay. A thunderous thud, but the body of it was crushed under. Her raised arm catches the legs of Dush and joins to stop the steed's trample. Pavel notices it turning blue for no longer than usual, and while his control over the remaining combat mech grows incredibly sluggish. Viola, you need to leave now! Realize that his defeat is imminent, Pavel only orders to break from the entanglement, sending Sweeper 30 meters to the ceiling, powerful kick with his legs. With more than mech is down to destroy, she clings to Dalo's neck tightly. Pavel points his gun out, only to defy him, constantly keeping himself in line with refusing to give him a clear shot. In the middle of all this chaos, Pavel glances at Viola to check whether she escaped, as only to see her running towards the factory terminal and inserting the encryption key at once. Stop all this now! With this interference showing 7 mechs all still connected, the Viola practically screams as she slams her fist on the controllers. Almost immediately, the rampaging recount has ceased their activity. Viola, what are you doing? I'm saving you, stupid brother. Don't think I would have You really need to stop with that, Sweeper. Enough with Mrs. Sweeper. That's all right. Moving on. Yeah, Sweeper has this thing with spanking, which is interesting. Put it that way. She gently strokes his forehead before lifting gaze at Pavel. Mr. Pavel, you have neither lost nor won, but your war is over. Ugh. Sure, looks like it. Whether it's by ideals we follow the students and success we foster, even the mastery we poured our hearts are soul decorating, the Solomon family is destined to be betrayed. Even my own little one has let me taste what it's like to be betrayed by my family. Pavel lets out a deep sigh as he looks around. Surrounded from every direction by dolls, he can no longer put up a meaningful resistance. You've won. But I'll all you know that even as when you can't win everything. The bewilderment Pavel's eye twists and the desperate resolve to strip all hope from an instant. He rapidly inputs a command in his terminal. No way he's playing the self-destruct coordinates. What again? What is he trying to do? Brother! Don't worry, it's just a Mark II self-destruct protocol. At the very least, the command is engraved into the base layer. A last stage fail so they can be never be altered and overruled. Dandelion, can we have help real quick? The Solomon family has been crossed way too many times throughout my life. If even my own soul is gonna help me out, my father Courageous last retained demon will be the end. No, but Pegasus is... Big Sis is my friend. Beep. Following the command input, this course starts emitting a blinding red light and piercing alarm echoes throughout. Now, move aside. Now that he's decided to end it, Belle will no longer intend to harm anyone else. He rides a forward that slides off her back and continues forward, allowing him to be captured. Take Violet and Pavel out of here. What are you doing? Girl? Amid everyone's shocked cries, others show no intention of letting go. She charges at the galloping away, and Laura Strike grabs her and reins her and brings her back. Girl! She shouts in intent of stopping her, but it's already too late. A blinding light engulfs everyone's visual sensors. The dog can only watch as her swallowed whole by the radiance. Do you still remember who your master is? She whispers, completely devoid of her usual gentleness. The command authority and feels so imposing that even she finds itself uncanny. Amidst the blinding light, Julia realizes that something within her has just changed. She's still his best friend and the leader of the winged cavalry, but at the same time, she's no longer the leader that she used to be. By the time everyone finally reopens their eyes, they see the turn around, docilely carrying back, and they see Pavel wearing an expression of utter shock. Bella cries out and rushes over their brother, and already kicked to his knees by Sweeper. He dazedly spreads his arms open for an embrace, only for her to be slapped up across the paper for being kicked in the chin and knocked to the ground by his little sister. Looks like she hasn't left for a long time. While I understand Mr. Pavel came from, you already a member of our family. Even as a creative son, I can't allow you to harm her. Hearing the familiar chuckle, he glances at her again. Does her best friend even realize what just happened? Seeing the genuine relief and the gentle smile on her face after all the burden is lifted from her shoulders, she decides this will last another time. At the last now, the winged cavalry has overcome another objective, the final time around the good break. That was awesome! Alright, final cutscene. That was good. I like that one. That one was really good. But we got one more scene left. Let's check it out. Among the blizzard's past, we throw more wood into the fire to illuminate our glorious future. Let's check it out. And just like that, the incident comes to a rather unexpected conclusion. Although they just fought a battle of life or death, everyone once again finds hope in the coming future of this festival evening. Now decorative with lanterns and lights, the Winged Cavalry's outpost is warmed by a bonfire burning in the center of the chill winter's night. Hey, the little bonfire! In the corner of the crowd sits a lonely figure, completely out of place in the lively atmosphere. Hey, Pavel, what's up? Brother, does it hurt here? I'm fine. Knowing my little sister can actually hit that hard actually makes me feel relieved. Violet sits beside Pavel, carefully tending to his wounds on his head. Like he said, most of these injuries were Violet's handiwork. Gosh darn! Enraged by his brother's numbers, Violet completely lost herself while beating him up. Even Sweeper stepped in to stop her in the end. Sweeper! Okay, you know it's brutal when Sweeper is like, okay, get off! Get off, girl! It's sad to think everyone came to help. She brought everyone the last bit of food and alcohol she could find from this feast. What a bunch of weirdos. Brother, you really need to take a good look at yourself. We'd be dead a dozen times over and weren't for their mercy. To point fingers at the victor kindness will be karma's wrath one day. That's right, you ungrateful. I'm still itching to send you to your maker, you know. And don't think we're over just yet. You've been trying to kill our adorable little toys after causing trouble. Everyone, approaching the siblings of our former companions, along with the dolls, resolve the incident. The girl shamefully lowers her head under the two cavalry's scrutinized gaze. Well, count yourself lucky because the boss said, at least for tonight, she hopes everyone can share a meal happily together. Viola looks grateful towards Luca and Ivana. She understands perfectly well that she can never return to the Winged Travelers again. But the fact that they are willing to tolerate her presence at all is overwhelmingly redemptive to her. She covers her eyes and lets the tears roll down her face. Looking at her crying sister, Pavel slowly raises her hand, only to hopelessly drop in the end. He then looks at Calviars, who are once saw as enemies, many with injuries far worse than his. The whole day, Pavel has been waiting for the same spot, waiting to see whether someone would come beat him up, perhaps even to end his life. But all that waiting was for nothing. Thanks. In that moment, a steaming bowl of dumplings is simply held before him. Here you go, O Demon King. You who lost is now found. Huh? What's this? Hee, a magical substance that said to restore friendship once consumed. Following the ancient Eastern legends, Epistale is one that might chill the broken bonds. Even fallen souls who succumb to darkness may find lingering trace of warmth in this deliciousness. So please enjoy. What? Who said your dialogue difficulty? That. Hey, if you think that's Pavel, you know what's funny? Pavel thinks that. Pavel, you have not met Nemesis. Okay, Nemesis makes this look like easy mode. Have some, brother. Big Sis saved 3 of these for us. After everything I did? She said no matter which side someone's on, nobody deserves to eat the future on an empty stomach. Reflection, admitting fault, accepting punishment, all the waiting until after you've eaten. That's the human way of handling things. I tried to do terrible things and failed. I tried to give up on everything and failed too. I'm just a loser. You don't need to veil my failure with good meal. But Bebo awkwardly accepts the bowl and stares at the dumplings. Viola gently rests her head against his shoulder. But I don't think waiting to save Dad is wrong, brother. I don't think it's poisonous. Spat on. No, chat. Come on. Big Sis said that humans admire the respect the most, so no wrong method could ever lead to the right path. Let's start over, brother. Let's find a way to save Dad that everyone can be proud of, and let's make sure our lives a little happier, alright? Is that even possible? Based on his sister's innocence, Pavel can't help but laugh bitterly. People like her like the sisters are far between this world. No one understands better than him just how much darkness and cruelty lurks in the power of the world Viola has never seen. He also knows all too well himself part of the cruel world. But in that very moment, he can't help but ask himself just how many more excuses he's going to make. Having come this far, having come this far, do he and Viola still have what it takes to walk this path? Would he even be allowed to tread it? Would they be accepted? Suddenly, Pavel realizes he's feeling hope. As sensations suddenly real, just as the tremendous pains of spreading his mouth. Wow. Brother, are you okay? They added spice to his meal! Somebody added something to these dumplings. Must be by that. She's put spice in her food. She said we're against a bright future. Congrats, brother. Why are you crying? Are you okay? Wait, don't wipe all the tears and snot on me. Yeah. Alright, I get it, brother. You're worked hard all this time. Let's start over from the beginning. Watching the scene in the distance unfold, Ursula opens a fresh page in her diary. Despite all the conflict and struggle, humans, adults, enemies, and friends can still sit together and share food. Is that recollection means to be human? Absolutely fascinating. By fascinating, do you mean letting two high-speed soldiers free roam on the outpost? I have the two locked up for ages ago. Though I don't really want to admit it, I kind of agree with Sweeper on this. Is really okay? Even if Pavel is behaving himself now, what if he tries to cause a scene again in the future? It's alright. I believe that Lulu is no longer a tool for anyone to control at will. Why? because it managed to disobey her base layer self-destruct command, a decision born from memories once she somehow made her own. For that past 10 years, she lived alongside everyone and safeguarded us for the journey. Those memories have since turned into her own will. Just like how the commander granted us freedom through the agreement, which allowed us to break by the confines and impose the dulls, let us convey value of our design. I believe that if Mr. Pavel sticks around him a little longer, he'll eventually understand why Dilly changed the way he did. But girl, you must have done something to help break free or change, right? Me? No way. You must be seeing things. No, I saw with my own eyes. You clearly... She suddenly cuts herself off and noticing the sibling walking over. Seeing the rise at her feet, she lets out a quick sigh and walks up to her. Mr. Pavel, did you have a good time? If everything you want, it tastes, we'll try the best to cook it. Instead of that, I heard you're not planning on to punish us. Punish? By punishment, Mr. Pavel, do you mean proper disciplinary actions through the legal processing and sentencing? You know what I mean. Since this incident was entirely between you and the Winged Chevaliers, the mayor gave me the authority to judge. I've discussed this with her, and at the end of the day, we're tactical dolls, not lawyer dolls and legal modules, and we are not planning to install any in the near future. So we don't intend to do anything. That's just an excuse. Even the two of you have reconciled, you the Chevaliers are still grievances of their own. Although we were ones making decisions, we never told everyone else they should or shouldn't feel or do. Everyone. But they've all accepted this arrangement nonetheless. At least that's the energy I got from them. Mr. Pavel, you involved the wings of covers and out self-energy, causing major losses and major injuries. That much is a fact. But we've also learned that the hardship you have endured, and up to this point, no Cavalier has lost their lives due to your actions. So everyone decided not to seek revenge or grievance against you, for now. So nobody died, basically. This is your second chance at life. Please grasp it well. Big sis. I'm sorry. Viola bows her head before the two dolls and starts weeping uncontrollably. I always envied you, resented you, even though I knew it wasn't right. I still took out my pain on you. Everyone who has cared so much for me, and at the very beginning, yet I... Seeing Viola like this, she reaches out and gently pats her head. Then make sure to apologize to everyone too, okay? Yes, I definitely will. I'll do my best to redeem myself. Watching his sisters in the calming expression, Pavel realized the doll's gaze has shifted towards him. He smiles awkwardly, then nods at the two dolls. I hope to go back with Viola after accepting your arrangement. Even without the conglomerate's help, recovering materials related to my father so can serve us all in positive evidence. I'll find a way to fight for our father's exoneration. Then we'll move to somewhere quiet and live the rest of our days peacefully. That sounds like a good plan. As she goes on, she passes a black bundle to Pavel. This is travel expenses as well as documents prepared for you by our acquaintance from Griffin. According to the commander's brilliant and beautiful friend, currently... Wait, who is she referring to here? According to Commander's brilliant and beautiful friend, either this is Dandelion putting her up on a pedestal, or this is Leva being a troll. Currently vacationing aboard the Elmo. Or is this? It can't be her. No, it is Dandelion. It's Dandelion because I just figured it out. Because I just said, according to the brilliant and beautiful friend currently vacationing aboard the Elmo, it's Dandelion. Yep, Dandelion. Because, yeah, it says vacationing. Yep, and that Dandelion would say this. The other case was involving 5 high-ranking officials within the URC. but one small convenient chapter in there past the three of them. At past, they'd rather keep it hidden. What? I know you're incredibly rich, but how could you possibly gain access to intel by upper ranks of URSC? That's just an extent of our commander's influence. How terrifying this visual known as tomato ever must be. We are it. We are. Besides that, there is also the business card inside the package. Among our former comrades, one has become an extremely successful lawyer. That card belongs to her. She has yet to lose a single case in this day. Okay, who's this lawyer? I'm trying to think because it's not Callan. Who's this lawyer? Wait, who? I can't even think what the lawyer is. Because I did take that break from GFL, so I'm in the dark in some areas. But lawyer? Huh. I guess I'll find out eventually. It's a doll, apparently? Oh. You can find her if you need any help. A former Griffin doll who gained freedom became a lawyer? Well, that's deadly. Hard to believe that commander of yours was willing to let such a competent doll go free. That's the commander's charm, not something people could ever imitate. While I don't plan to continue as an underground broker, I also don't like owing too many favors. Power. Okay. Reveals the 220 pendants from his pocket and hands them to Shui. Our parents left these about me, each representing their resident access authorities. Together they unlock everything in the OKB Somalian. You can retrieve all the data you need with them, including the activation codes for the production line. Consider this my repayment for your referral and travel payments, I guess. Are you sure? Aren't these at what value treasure the most? That's exactly why I want to trust them to you, big sis. Brother and I have already decided to start over. Even without these, family is still family. If they could make the wing cavalry's lives a little easier, then I feel better about myself too. Oh, and there's this too. Battle hands another item. That is a booklet. The doll frowns after receiving it. These numbers are all intel and ledgers that have amassed over the years of the Yellow Zone, including insight and or details on the conglomerate spooks embedded throughout the various settlements, as well as hidden weapon cache locations. Everything that I've accomplished as an underground broker, along with all the plans secret currently being carried out by the conglomerates. Wait a minute, aren't these extremely sensitive materials? I initially kept it from Viola in case the conglomerate no longer needed me, hoping they'd be aware of this information getting inside leak. But now, please send this over to the male emperor for me. So you're making us broken! This should help him understand how the conglomerate controls the Yellow Zones. Commander, I don't know what he really is trying to accomplish, nor whether he'll succeed, but many of the things recorded in this book will easily get people killed. If you don't like the sound of that, feel free to discard it. Understood. Then on behalf of the commander, I shall thank you for providing him with invaluable information and supplies. But couldn't you hand it to him personally? I would definitely pay him a visit if I were to keep operating as a broker. But right now, I need to take care of my father first. Once everything's settled, I'll find time to do that. Alright, that marks the end of the business here in the Yellow Zone. Pavel bows his head to the two dolls. Unlike when facing the mighty head honcho of the Gerard group, this scene makes me feel more at ease, almost too comfortable. But after lifting his head again, he makes another request that leaves us slightly troubled. Pegasus was the name of my late mother gave her. Although it sounds nice too, would you mind calling her by that name as well, if only on occasionally? Okay. And then the jaw dropped right then there. She said she spent 3 whole nights coming up with that name. That's nonsense. I did not. Don't rat your sister out. It's well past midnight and the Moes have fallen asleep. But for some reason, the two leaders of the Wing Cavalries gather around the bonfire wearing radiant smiles, together with ages that doesn't seem even to have a neural cloud. I'll slide with Chimera. Using a body like this then would trade our party. Hey, I was just using it to make up video calls. I should have logged out by now, but Daniela insisted she wanted to see the good food you lot were having. Thank you, Dandelion. Dandelion's like, no, you're raking this bed. You're staying in it. Bad Commander, stay. So you're abandoning us? Wow, don't go, Commander. I'll buy you anything you want. That's not what I meant. Also, I think she's drunk. Please take care of her for me. It was a big day. Come drink with us, would you? We even got dumplings. Here, say ah. I just told you, it's just a video call. Wait, are you drunk too? Delicious. You both worked hard this time. If we want to stand on the same battlefield, we can't remain as our older selves. For the past 10 years, I have always dreamed of one day we could fight alongside you again, and that feeling hasn't changed in the slightest. Commander, we worked super hard. Praise us all you want. Don't hold back. Especially, she's changed a lot. She got to be a Gryffindor who's grown the most over the years. 2, she's one of my best friends. Even though we're very much like to join you on board Elm immediately, the Winged Cavalry is a cliffside and you still need us around, if only for a while longer. I look at the dolls around me and tilt the machine camera and down a substitute with a nod. There's no need to rush. We're walking the same path, so sooner or later we'll meet again. Until then, you can come aboard the Elmo anytime you want, and we'll make up for the 10 years we weren't able to spend together. Being able to share a moment with you is already the greatest reward I could have asked for. And Commander, there's one more thing we would like to seek your great guidance on. It appears on her otherwise gentle, slightly dazed face, and I immediately catch on to the true intentions behind the call. Solomon, right? Yeah, we've had some internal disagreements. Some want to seal it away for good meanwhile, while others think we should investigate it first and plan our next steps. How do you think we should proceed, Commander? I see. I do not answer immediately. Given I've already pondered this myself, fully preserved operational arms management on this scale shouldn't exist in the yellow zone. If the RNC catches wind of it, someone holding the arm manufacturing capabilities, Cliffside Town and the Winged Cavalry will be embroiled in a major turmoil. Sitting away would be certainly the best course of action. On the other hand, the yellow zone's future does not look very optimistic. Even without Pavel's whistleblowing, Dandelion and Leva's intel has already shed the light on the many meticulous plans conspiracy Conrad has by orchestrating with the RNC. Thus, there may come a time when the people of the zone need the hidden potential buried within the civilian. Let me read through Pavel's notes first. I don't want to make the decision before I put together what he has to offer with my own understanding of the yellow zone's status quo. However, the facility is indeed extremely critical. Do everything in your power to maintain secrecy, at the same time trying to investigate, thoroughly ensure there is no hidden risks. Understood. At that moment, the cavalry cheers suddenly erupt in the distance plaza. Bosses! You've got 10 seconds before the fireworks show starts. It's Winged Cavalry's custom fireworks. Look, everyone. General Khan, what are you doing over there? It's more fun to watch everyone around. If only Master was here too, they would be wonderful. The Savage Machine, isn't that? Here we go. Here we go, Commander. Let's move. Right, Commander, come with us. I appreciate the effort. I let the two dolls whom I finally reunited lift me and carry me towards the crowd. As the countdown ends, Luca and I relight the fireworks together. This is so pretty! Whoosh! Bang! The fireworks stream into the sky before exploding into the cliffside town. The multicolored bursts illuminate the entire village, casting radiant crowds to uplifted face. Beneath the dazzling fireworks, the girls are firmly reunited. And around the corner. And when the day comes, it will surely be a beautiful day filled with warming sunlight. Beep. Task Force Step 5, Communication 789, requesting connection. Go ahead. Regarding the upcoming Red Zone surveillance mission, Voidmaster and I have confirmed the proceedings. While we have no objection to the mission details, our current hardware may limit operational efficiency. Is backup authorized? Who would you like to request? Her infiltrate operations is nearing conclusion. Feasibly of her withdrawing early and prioritize the mission intended? Sorry, request denied. Reason being? We can't pull her out now precisely because the operation is entering its final stage. You understand her better than I do. Should the mission fail because of this, she'd become extremely troublesome to deal with, wouldn't she? Indeed. However, I do have another suitable candidate. She also happens to be an old friend of yours. No need to worry about her combat abilities. You should be able to work great together. If that's the arrangement, then I have no objections. Additionally, arriving along with the backup personnel will be a shipment of supplies. Supplies? Is it protective equipment for the red zone? Not entirely. Consider the protracted tracking nature of the mission. Batch lightweight wear the proprietary emergencies. Lightweight wear? Although the reduced fabric coverage means the provide less protective tackle suits, they become far more practical when infiltration in certain sensitive environments is necessary. Alas, violence can't solve every problem. In any case, you'll understand once you get your hands on them. Sure. Then style of the clothing doesn't matter. As long as it ensures the mission smoothly proceeds, I won't object. Bikinis? Oh my gosh, no, clearly. Alva is really as pragmatic as ever. Please remain on standby. I'll contact when the new comrade's next. Thanks. Best of luck to you. So I'm guessing that's probably gonna be linked to the next major event that's gonna coming soon. But yeah, that was fantastic. That was fantastic. I love this. This was really good. It was much shorter than the other event, I will say, but very good. I love this one. They had fun horsing around. I love the development with the dolls. It was fantastic. I love the references. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, it's 10 out of 10. I love the references. Goddess of Victory, Umamuse, Dark Souls. Like, oh my gosh, so many bloody references. I was crying. This was such a good reference thing. And I love how they put Goddess of Victory and they're like, are you flipping serious? Because yeah, for those who don't know who watched the video here, and I mentioned it before, and those on YouTube. Yeah, the Star Wars, everything. Yes, so many bloody references. For those of you who don't know, Shift Up and the GFL CEO did actually meet. So it is a thing. So something might happen, but we'll see. Because a collab between the two of them would be bloody fantastic as I freeze. But yeah, this was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like what you saw, leave a like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell for more. This is streamed live on Twitch. Pun_D at twitch.com. Streams are posted on Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube app, and Twitch itself. With that in mind, I'll see y'all next time. Peace. Pun.